it's really annoying when it's like kind of geared toward beginners, you know? That's I guess what kind of frustrates me. Did I ever unequip this? Ace Trainer Brenna says save before this fight. And not even Fantina said save before this fight. That's intriguing. I would save before Ace Trainer Brenna, but not Fantina. And the fight is just one single turn. Questionable. Have these notes ever led me astray? I should definitely save before that fight. That is not for Byron. Oh, maybe it is. Come on, David. Shadow Ball. Is this the Steelix that has 30? No, it's only the first one that has 30. Yeah, Revive Monferno, Heal the Fool, save his next fight. This is just click Grass Knot. Alright, this is where I find out that this Azumarill has Sap Sipper, and I wipe. Because once again, that has been the theme of this entire run. Oh, when I was doing Shining Pearl, it was huge power, my bad. Cool, I'm not dead. There's no shot I need roleplay. There just isn't a world I needed that. Bag, Revive. Heal Kadabra to Fool. You keep Specs on. Oh, there it is in the notes. Do not teach roleplay. So they have don't teach roleplay, but they don't have teach Psyshock. Man, that's curious. Okay, well, it's it. Don't teach roleplays in the notes. So normally you hit 40 on the Steelix. Now I know. You know what? Let me think. I was probably supposed to have Shift on, because I'm supposed to have one Pokemon the whole time. So if I hard switch now, I'm gonna die. Can I salvage this? Yes. I die with Kadabra. And Revival Herb. I believe I bought one just in case. Do I need I need a Mach Punch. Okay, this is salvageable. I'm glad I recognized that the notes were wrong. And I was supposed to have Battle Style on Shift. But I did know this in time. I need this to do enough damage. I'm actually faster for sure. So I'm gonna Flame Wheel. Yeah, if I Mach Punch, that would not have been enough damage. That's still really close, by the way. Oh, but I can Grass Knot, right. Grass Knot's 120, Shadow Ball's 80. Okay, I'm fine. Grass Knot. Make sure I buy or find another. Well, I haven't needed to have a max revive yet, so that means the notes simply must find me one later. X defend. Defends are on top. 59. X defend, Grass Knot. Once again, I've been criticaled by every fight on the last turn. But at least now I can have my max revive, because now I've noticed the issue with the route. It's like super required for Cyrus too. Okay. Good to know. It will force me to get one then, if it's super required. It did not tell me to buy a revival herb. I bought one because I had extra money, because I picked up an extra vitamin to sell. What am I doing? Options. Nope. Maybe it did, and I'm too exhausted to remember. It's honestly a coin flip at this point. But between the luck and the game, I'm too exhausted to remember things. Aw, now I'm good. Alright, how about we just get Iron Defense twice from Bastiodon and my life is so easy? That'd be sick. Apparently Mach Punch is enough. I will trust. I wonder if I'm a full hour behind yet. Oh, no, this is kill. I feel like I gotta be a full hour behind by now. Defend. Oh, look at that. Good start. That was a lot of damage. Flash Cannon. Okay, just need to not get crit this turn and I win. Hey, a dodge. Wow, I got lucky for once. Let's go. Oh, there's my crit. Wrong turn. I would have saved 2 turns and been guaranteed to win had that been on turn 1. That's okay. Cool, I'm glad I've lost time on every split on my Summer Wars. That's like very cool, honestly. Though, to be fair, I think I've only ever done 1 run of this game, so there is no Sum of Worsts. Or no, there definitely is, because I have a 342 with the Scyther route. Because I've only done 2 runs. Alright, all I know is I only have like 2 more hours of pure misery and then I will be done with this, which is like kind of liberating, honestly. It's been an experience so far. Like, it's just like, it's one of those things where it's one thing for me to be having issues with the route, but it's another thing to be getting critical by literally every gym leader. Like, what gym leader has not crit me yet? I don't remember if I got crit. No, I did get crit by Gardenia, but I lived. I got Dazzling Gleam crit. No, well, okay, Wake didn't crit, but I missed a 15 out of 16 range, which is like the same thing. Music so far would have only lost me about 3 minutes, Sugar. So I'm plus 26. So you're not wrong. Okay, this is Fly to Celestic. Gleam, Set, Repel. Gleam. Battle Style and Repel. Imagine this run without music? Yeah. Is there a rare candy to my left here, I think? I'll grab the one in the fog. Get up the middle, come on. Oh, I'm stupid. This is up and then left. I'm gonna grab this as well. Just in case I need the money later, because the money route gets fucked for some reason. I don't know. That feels just like I should probably grab that. There's a spinner somewhere here. Fuck it. I couldn't tell if it was her or someone else. He doesn't have max range. And it's been a while since I've saved on a route, so let's just do this. Apparently this is just Psychic 3 times, but you know... There's a world where I don't have 4 Psychics. I do have 4, okay. That's good, at least. Okay, grab Rock Climb. It says head north by northeast, but it's definitely north by northwest. Like, actually, for sure, it's northwest. It's like straight north, and then like very slightly west. But it does say head north by northeast. So that's interesting. Actually, let's give this the benefit of the doubt. Is it northeast? North by northeast? No. This is what I need, right? Oh, it's the other one. Definitely northwest. So unfortunately, that was a little confusing, but it's fine. I've located what I needed to. That word just needs to be west, not east. That's all it is. I believe I fight you. This is the Roselia trainer. As soon as you enter Snow Point, oh boy, how do I enter Snow Point? Okay, this is the right way. Yeah. Snow Point. I'm gonna just make sure I get the fly point. Heal Kadabra to full. Equip Wise Glasses. Fly the Veilstone. That's this one, I think. Yeah. Go south to Lake Valor. I'm gonna grab this rare candy then if I'm walking right past it. There's a rare candy like right here. I'm shocked this was the better fly. Yeah, I feel like this is just worth it. Like 20 seconds probably to grab that. Already hit this guy. I don't know why I even tried to dodge. Oh, it just assumes I dodge every trainer here? Interesting. I do not have the PP to hit a single trainer, if I'm being honest. Yeah, that went disgustingly well. Cool. I have Wise Glasses equipped. Oh, there's a 13 out of 16 range. Well, the theme has been every single thing that can go wrong will go wrong. But surely this time that is not the case. This is the one where it doesn't go wrong. This is the one where I hit the 13 and 16 range, and I don't die. If I hit 43, it's not a range. I'm pretty confident. I think you're supposed to be 42 here. Unlucky. Definitely a range. Alright, well, just don't die. Like, it's fine if I miss the range. Just don't die. Cool. Oh my god, something went well. Let's go. Yeah, it's Saturn, not Mars. How the heck is that a range? Yep. Welcome to EVs. Is that the whole reason you get the Wise glasses? And then we, like, never equip them again? That'd be funny. Yeah, Bronzer is fairly bulky and it's EV'd. Right, Lake Verity. What slot is Gleam in? 3? 4. There's like no world I need the X special twice, right? That might live, I could see it. No world Glameow lives. I'll still do it, but whoops. Huh. I wish I would have told me you're dead to crit here, but whatever. I did not die to the Sucker Punch, so we're fine. It says Dazzling Gleam heal. So, oh, you're saying up to +4 because of the Golbat. I see. You need +4 to kill Golbat. Level to 44. Deposit Monferno. Interesting. Oh, give the metronome first then. Deposit Monferno, Heal Kadabra, Rare Candy Kadabra. Cool, I have, I think, 2 extra rare candies right now. Oh, so shoutouts to this. That is a glitch in my opinion, let's be real. I hope I equipped the metronome. I swapped the items. I don't even know what I have equipped right now. I assume when it says swap metronome, I just swapped the items without looking. $13 out of 16 range on Perugly. Allegedly. Good. Oh, excellent. Yeah, you can suck it then. Let's go. By the snow point, far north. Oh, it says check poke at snow and repel will expire. Interesting. I have no clue when it will. Was I supposed to have done that earlier? Interesting. So this is fly the snow point. I guess I can go to the lake. I'll do the lake first. I mean, I'm gonna have to run out this repel. I could also just do the puzzle. 24? 424? So 624? Yeah, I don't exactly remember how to do this. Let me look. Like here. Where's the one, dude? It's there that I need to get to. So I need to hit those and drop. This isn't gonna work. I don't have enough steps, I don't think. Apparently that would work. I think I found it just in time where I need to be. I should have looked how to do this. I should also just do the puzzle, because I do know how to do it. We should also just allow the thing where you hold up diagonal and you climb the wall. Like, I don't know why we banned that in glitchless, but we're like, oh, the repel trick is fine. Oh, but if you hold slightly up diagonal, that's a glitch. But using a repel to skip the puzzle, however, that's totally fine. Was I supposed to put specs on? Wise glasses? I have metronome or wise glasses? I think I have metronome. Speckle attack. Did that drop my speed? Is that what it said? Avalanche? Is that what it does? Chow, what's avalanche do? Who knows? Avalanche. I thought it said drop my speed. Gleam. I should be fine no matter what here, because... Wait, how the fuck is Sneasel living Gleam? What? Why does it say if Dig healed a fool? There's literally no world. where that would ever live. Also, I think this Abomasnow is gonna live Psychic, but I have Revives. Oh, but I only have 1 Mon on me. Okay, I'm level 45. That might help. Oh wait, you're not. You're supposed to be 45. Okay, well, we'll find out what happens here. I have a feeling this lives. So I think I'm supposed to have Wise Glasses on for a 10% Psychic boost. We'll see. It means it's a range anyway. Cool. Yeah, the Wise Glasses line in the notes is kind of hidden by all the other stuff. So I wasn't really paying attention to that. I was more focused on how the hell to get the repel set up. Alright, glad that went well. That was Candace. Head to Lake Acuity. I'm gonna equip the Wise Glasses because I need them. Yep, definitely had Metronome on. Head to Lake Acuity. There's like no fight here, right? Wait. This way, left somewhere. Yeah, I think this is the only fight they're dodgeable. Because the trick is you fly here. That's why you go here early and get the fly point so you can skip those. Okay. Yeah, I'm remembering now. I believe that's all you have to do is that, and now we're done. Dalestone is this one. That nice is a little flag for me. Okay, this is storage key. I go over here, right? Sick. That's fine. I couldn't remember which one was the spinner. Bonus. 1 Mon, who cares? Do I care more about Psychics or Psy-Shocks? I think Psychic, so I'm gonna shock this. I think that's reasonable. Cool. That's a lot of XP. That's kind of helpful, maybe. I mean, yeah, maybe I get an extra level or something for an important fight now. Who knows? Okay, this is required. Didn't even have to wait. Dustox, yeah. Psychic Shadow Ball. What time am I supposed to be done? It was 3 a.m. my time? Oh, fuck me. Okay, I did start really late because Josh also went really late. I think I started at like 9. Like 8:30 or 9. I can tell how long I've been live. 7 hours almost, okay. Three AM or later, got it. What's funny is this might be close on time. Alright, this is the spinner. Someone post the etchy clip if you have it. It's very funny. I think it's a highlight because it didn't fit in a clip. think it's the left one. This does not look correct. Oh boy, these notes just simply do not tell you where to go. I'm supposed to get the galactic key, am I not? Hold on, my brain's hurting. Is this the right way? No, this is not the right way. After heading up the stairs, take the teleporter to teleport to the left. Okay. I know where I am now. I have wise glasses, so I can kind of YOLO-y on this way. How many Mons? Of course you got 3. Oh, I don't have any gleams. Okay, I need a shuttable. I do not have gleams. Extra level, let's go. I'm gonna continue using my Psyshock strat when I fuck up. Oh, I get a free heal soon. Okay, we're fine. There's a free heal coming up. It doesn't matter what I use anymore. I won't run out of moves by then. I'm looking for someone named Scientist Frederick. Take the left teleporter after heading up the stairs. Take the teleporter to the left. So there's a teleporter to my left. Aha! Right here. If only I had found that in the notes faster. Huh? Scientist? Yep. Fun fact, in Diamond Pearl, you can skip this guy by sitting on the chairs, but they made it so you can't sit on the chairs in this game. I don't know why. Average BDSP. Oh, someone actually has the clip. Yeah, it's very funny. Is it a highlight or a clip? Oh, that's boring. They started the clip like 30 seconds into how long you'd already been waiting. He runs out the rappel just fucking around. Oh, that's such a good clip. You couldn't find the highlight? Yeah, like, this is a minute in. Like, this clip starts literally a minute after already waiting. I'm not joking. I think it was 2.5 minutes for the spinner to spin. Sure, okay, I was gonna say, surely I'm at far enough range. No, Etchy does dodge the spinner. I don't think there's one where he waits forever and dodges. Or and hits. I think it's only the one with a dodge. I'm definitely supposed to go on the left, aren't I? Enter the middle door and head up the stairs. This is the spinner. Wasn't paying attention. Epic. I was trying to see. I'm supposed to withdraw soon. I was trying to quickly read when I withdraw. It's fine. I'm getting a ton of extra XP. This is epic. Aha! After this fight, withdraw Monferno. Where's the bed heal? It's after this. Next fight is my last fight before healing. Has a lot of XP. 2 gold bats, let's go. Speed EVs, let's go. Golbat, Silcan, okay. Use the teleporter in the middle room, then head up the stairs. Talk to the bed for a free heal, then up the stairs. I'm going up 2 flights of stairs. Grab the force sword and the machine thing to the right, then fight the double battle. Withdraw Monferno. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to withdraw Monferno for the double battle. Okay. I do it as a double then. Okay, that was a little confusing, but I got there. So I withdraw Monferno now, before the bed, because Monferno's weak right now. Go here to the teleporter. It's got to be this one. Talk to the bed from the side for a free heal. Grab the... Then up the stairs. Grab the full restore and the vending machine thing. Fight the double battle with Monferno. Apparently Gleam just sweeps with nothing, like no setup or anything. Okay, I'm not dead to crit, so I don't need to bother flamethrower spamming. Or just flaming to be safe. No sucker, that's helpful. Are you already done? That's hilarious. Oh god. Take the middle warp. Pick up the elixir. This is gonna be a brain test. Pick up the elixir. Oh. Oh my god, we're doing it. Pick up the hidden rare candy left at the boxes? Aha. Take the leftmost warp. That must be back here, they mean. Please. This is the final area, right? Yeah. I hope I'm full HP. Oh, I don't have a Saturn. I'm on this. I sure love seeing 10 out of 16 range. Okay. Scheduled for a half-hour call, and last time they were 25 minutes late. Yeah. That's silly. Oh, this is gonna be a way better than 10 out of 16. So I'm gonna need a level up here. That's really good, actually. Okay, hitting those two optionals, this is probably guaranteed on Sneasel. I have rounding bonus, and you get a +3 on that level up, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna guess that was a 1 in 16 to live. Well, they tried, but they did not win. Nice turn to crit on. That was a very weird fight. Okay. I think I just have these labeled wrong, and that's this. If I'm being honest. I think they're just mislabeled. Oh, you know what? That's a different Cyrus. Okay, this is Saturn. Okay, I see how these splits are now. I'm gonna use this actually. Head through the one-tile path. Whoa, 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 why'd this come out? Psyshock? Kadabra, Shadow Ball, Bronzor, Shadow Ball, Toxicroak, Psyshock. This is the wrong order. Okay, glad I saw that. I believe there's a teleporter down here. That was a split? Yeah, probably. Warburg. That's Jubilife, that's Warburg. That's the... Is this the right way? Yeah, this is. It's here. I'm gonna hit her. Go, go, go. Is this the right way? Once inside Mount Coronet, heal the full super repel. Hopefully that's enough. Surf across the water, then rock climb and head up the stairs. Yeah, this movement's weird. Oh, that's the max potion. Where's the max revive? It's like later, I think. Wait. That's later. Yeah, I can just go through here normally. I'm good on that. This... Okay, wait, what? Between the two grunts in a rock. Yeah, it must be later. Maybe it's later. This. I think you go in here. No. Damn it. I'm trying to find the rock that has the ether. That's definitely not the right spot, though. You go up again, then. Maybe left. This is wrong. Oh, it's here. That's not an ether. Okay. Okay, it's probably in a cave with 2 spinners is where this ether is. That's what I'm gonna guess. This is familiar. This is definitely the right way. There's a cave up above me here. Yeah, this is right. Yep, and there's a guy on my right here that I go behind. Or below, rather. Is this the ether rock? Is this the ether rock? Aha! That's the ether rock. Okay. Fuck it. They spin, by the way. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. Whatever. I was trying to inch forward a little bit. I inch forward a lot of bit. Oh, that's bad. I don't have a lot of gleams left. 4. Am I fucked? How fucked am I? 2 there. 1 there. I cannot use another gleam. I must not use another gleam. You get a free heal there. These ethers must be important. You are required. Okay, instead of going for Dazzling, Gleam, Flamethrower, Dust Hawks, I wonder if I can do something else there. To save 1 Gleam. I like desperately need to save 1 now. Gleam's the only move you run out of, so hitting a Skuntank there was really bad. Like, it may have been better for me to triple Shadow Ball. Like, that's how bad we're talking. The only move I run out of in this section is Gleam. You're required. So I have 3 Gleams. I need to use 2 on the double. That puts me at 1 Gleam. And then it's Gleam X2. So I need to save 1 somewhere. I don't know what this Galactic Double is coming up. It's the fight after this one, I think. Oh, they forgot to put in notes for this fight. That's funny. That was Psychic, but it doesn't matter. I'll just Psy Shock the Glameow. The double isn't scary usually? Yeah, but I need to save one Gleam. So I'm trying to figure out if it's better to save it there or on the Commander Juniper fight. This is the Golbat Glamming out Bronzor. Yeah, but the thing is, you only sometimes need one, it looks like, for the Commander fight. It says Dazzling Gleam and then X2 in late screen, right? Which makes me think that I'm probably better to save that one. Depending on how scary this double fight is coming up. Huh? Oh, fake out happened, right. Very stupid. Oh, after the next fight, it says give 2 candies to level 51. But I may be able to give 2 candies level 53, which is sick. I'm pretty sure I'll get enough XP. Would I rather save the candy and give an extra to Dialga, or would I rather give 2 candies to Kaza? It's not gonna, like, having extra candies is not going to matter for Kadabra, I don't think. Like, I don't think there's any difference being 52. I think I'll save the candies for Dialga. It is a Stunky, okay. Cool, I saved my Dazzling Gleam. Okay, 2 left. Yeah, 50. Nice. Yeah, I'm only gonna use one. A nice Infernape. Actually, that might be useful. We'll never use Flame Wheel, let's be real. That's called backup strats, if I'm being honest. Hell yeah, Sugar. I've been there before. Head of AI and Google a step down? Okay. Do we need Infernape, by the way? I hope I saved. I heard the sound. Yeah, back when, we had like my family's from West Virginia. I'll preface the story with that. We have a camp that our, like, family ends that we would go to. It's just like a house in the woods, and we would just camp out there. And they used to bathe, like, the little kids in just, like, the kitchen sink. And I cut my foot on a knife that someone was washing in the kitchen sink before they had the kids take their bath. So that's a fun memory. So they basically cleaned us like the dishes. Also, why is my cam dead? Tilt. I'm very much not enjoying this game. It's fine now. It was pre-Wake Tilt. The notes were, something. Oh, this is this fight. Right. I remember this now. Dude, I bet I should have led Infernape. Let's be real. Should I hard switch Infernape and just have a much better time? I feel like I should, but I'll just do the fight this way. Late screen, reflect. Epic. Epic. I am fully set up. Root. This is so far off world record pace. I can't even make a joke about it. This might be my worst showing of any speedrun of all time, combined with like the worst luck of any speedrun of all time. It's pretty incredible. Heal to full before attacking. Okay. Oh, they made double screen here, which is good. Nice, in the Munchlax, let's go. Oh, and it... No, it didn't crit, there was just no screen. Okay. Okay, I'll kill that. This is definitely correct. Get rid of this thing. That's a crit on a really bad turn. I feel like I clutch this from here anyway with Infernape, because it's Infernape. I feel like this is kind of unlosable. It's like, what, Skuntank? Does Skuntank die? Yeah, I think it does. Does it have Sucker Punch? It doesn't say it does. Surely the notes would say heal out of Sucker Punch range. Oh, so it's a rare candy. Oops. How bad of a mistake is that gonna be? That might be a really big mistake, actually. I'll be level 51. It's fine. If I have to reset, then I'll candy. I should be level 52 here. And then level 51 instead. That may make a difference. You're slower than Crobat and Weavile. However, I do have a Mach Punch Infernape in the back for the Weavile. Yeah, I need Gyarados to die to 2 Psyshocks or I'm fucked. That's what this is gonna be. I might try and play this safe and get a revive off. Wait, I only have one max revive? I would still have an out. I don't know how the math works is the problem. Okay, by the way, this is the hardest fight in the game. It's not close. And if you die, you go back before the previous fight. So this is a scope lens haunch crow. So it is guaranteed to kill you from full. It literally just one-shots you, nothing you can do. Sick. Is that a guaranteed loss? I believe I am now guaranteed to lose and there's nothing I can do? He heals here, maybe. I can't use the revival herb is the problem. You heal here, probably? Yeah. I would need to somehow get Infernape revived, is the problem. I'll just take the chip, so maybe I can salvage this. I think I'm guaranteed to lose. I don't see any outs. That's not a range at 51. That's a 1 in 16 at whatever level I currently am, apparently. I'm supposed to be level 52 here. It's not even listed as a range, so that was just unlucky. Alright, what does Gyarados go for here? I am curious. What am I working with? Only one revive and a max revive? I have literally one out, don't I? No way it tanks. No world I tank the crunch. Yeah, that's my only out. I'm wiping, unfortunately. That's just bad luck. Okay. That was probably a 15 out of 16 range, and I probably, like, missed a special attack EV or something. Like, that's the only explanation. That's honestly kind of miraculous I died to that. Yeah, I'll candy this time. I'm very curious what that range is. That cannot be bad. Because typically you only go up one bracket on a level up, so that probably goes from 15 out of 16 to 16 out of 16 at level 51. That is on me, though. I should have candied, but that's a 10-minute time loss to just being unlucky. Like, statistically, I get that kill, like, more than half the time. But, I mean, this run, again, literally nothing has gone well. So, it's just been the theme. I'm gonna candy the 52, fuck it. Let's just do 2 candies. I have an extra candy still for Dialga. Yeah, I still have an extra. Trying to see where it wants me to candy. Alright, hopefully these don't crit me twice this time, because this fight was kind of sketchy. Getting double crit last time. Fuck, payback. Big roll. Did not set up late screen yet. Cool. Kind of wild they've not set up screen. Oh, this is bad. They're coming out at the same time. Well, yeah, nothing I can do about it, honestly. Please just don't attack, Munchlax. Obviously you do. Okay. So this is what you don't want to happen. You want to have not both of these at the same time. And +4 with no light screen. Let's see if this kills. Wow, I'm lucky. Okay, let's go. Good backup. If light screen was active, I was literally dead. But there was no light screen. Okay, I can always clutch now if I need. The only important thing was I got through those two. That was going to be, I think, like Body Slam plus Night Slash or something. Obviously, you don't live. I could just Shadow Ball to save attacks, but whatever. Alright, take 2. I really wish I knew what this range on the Honchkrow was. Man, I sure do love just watching this cutscene over and over because it's a hard fight. Alright, well this time hopefully we hit the range. Alright, we get to play. Let's go. Alright, it begins. So starting now, this is the hardest fight in the game. First off, I need to not crit the Gyarados. Okay, hopefully that was not enough. This is max revive. Good. Okay, so far so good. Size Shock. I don't know why that stays over it. Okay, Gyarados is dead. That is phase 1. This is defend. That's fine. Special attack. There's the U-turn, non-crit, crucially. Okay. If I was gonna get crit, that's a good time. It also wasn't the dig that crit me. It went for the fling, which it doesn't always do. Now we heal. Yes, that is a quick claw Crobat. And here we go. I just need to not get crit this turn. I've done it. And yes, that is a Quick Claw Crobat with high crit moves. It's very epic. Okay, let's be very, very cautious with this menuing. I don't want to, like, not throw the ball and die, you know? I'm gonna actually go into the bag, because I don't know what happens if I hit X. Bag, Master Ball. If I hit X and it just, like, chucks a Pokeball, I would have lost it. Thank you, Kaiser. Alright, can someone be ready to clip my stats, please? I do need to know them for endgame. Oh. This. Bag. Clip those right there. 179.95. Dude, what the fuck do we teach Dragon Claw over? It's gotta be Slash, right? We never use Dragon Claw. Do we use Slash? Oh, we teach Thunderbolt over that. We don't have the Thunderbolt TM yet, though. I'm gonna teach over Slash. I can't find it in the notes, but, like, you know. Give this bag. Yeah, I'm sure glad I got those milks. Let's be real. Those stats are at 48, right? That was the 48 stats. That might be really good. That looks really good to me at a glance. Where am I flying to again? Oh my god. Notes, please. Fly the Pastoria. Spectron, Kadabra, Monferno is gone, Metronome's on Dialga, I've escape roped, and you get the free heal at the hotel. Okay. 179. Oh, this is great. Oh, thank you, game. I hate that movement. Wait, 133. Oh, that's attack. 133, 135. $115. God, this is a juicy Dialga. Please talk to the guy. What? I didn't get my HP. 155. Okay. Bad HP, almost perfect in everything else. It's minus speed, but it's guaranteed to be minus speed. That's fine. This is supposed to be Psy Shock. Damn. And I'm Specs locked. Okay. Does that matter? How many Psychics do I end with normally? 5. Oh, you run out of both. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal at some point then. Or I need to make up 3 Psy Shocks. Or trade 3 for 3. Pachirisu... Is there a 2er or a 3er I can interchange? That needs to be Psy Shocks. Okay, if I Psy Shock Pachirisu and Psy Shock Luxio Barrel, that'll make up the 3 I just used. Did I have to go to the lighthouse? Oh yeah, I do. I'm basically all 31 IVs except for HP. $25 to 26 attack, 31 defense, 31 special attack, 31 SPDF, 29 speed. 3 HP. My 31 stats are defense, special attack, and special defense. And then I rolled 26 attack, 29 speed, 4 HP. Oh, there goes my computer. Nice. That happens when it's been on too long. 3 are guaranteed to be perfect. I only got 3 perfect, but I got good attack, good speed, which is nice for not having perfect. Come on. Sorry about my computer if you can't hear me over it. It'll, yeah, there it goes. I was gonna say, it'll stop eventually. I'm stupid. I should have done this the other way. I'm gonna go Psy Shock here. The other alternative... No, I don't think this dies anything else. It's guaranteed to be quiet, Wrath. Cool, not punished. So if a barrel just dies to Psy Shock, I'm fine. It's the same with Kaza's guaranteed to be quiet. Okay, I'm looking for a Barrel fight. Is it Barrel first? Luxio Barrel. When I see a Luxio, I Psy Shock? Wait, that's normally Psy Shock. Fuck. Okay, there's gonna come a point where I need to find a way to use the center somewhere. I need a free heal at some point. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Wait, this could work. Ace Trainer Omar. I could Size Shock, I think. No. Rapidash is probably too bulky. Yeah, exactly, Sugar. The center before Victory Road is like 5 extra steps. Yeah, but I need my PB before that, I think. Oh, that was not the Luxio fight. Okay, well now I'm short another PP. I run out of Size Shocks on the Golduck Blissey fight. Is that in Victory Road or is that on the Surf route? I think that's in Victory Road. That might be fine. Sick. I did miss a split, thank you. What do you even have? Raichu? That probably dies. Golduck Blissey is in Victory Road. Okay, so Swimmer Oscar is the last. I need to not run out of Size Shocks. Size Shock is important. Psychic is not. Size Shock, I would have 2, so I can't overuse by 2, and I've already overused by 2. Okay, so I can't waste any more Size Shocks. Wait. This. Huh? This, right. Apparently this is a range on Raichu, but I'm a level higher, I think, than I'm supposed to be. Come on. I have to hard switch, that's the wrong move. There's a barrel on this fight. It's the other Luxio that's Shadow Ball. This should die the Dragon Claw, I feel like. You died the Dragon Claw. Cool. That technically saves me back a Size Shock. That saves me back 2, actually. Hold on. Am I good now on PP entirely? I think I am. I actually think that solved my PP problem, and that was faster than using the center. Not gonna lie. I'm supposed to have 5 Size Shocks and 9 Psychics. I can interchange one more pair, I'd be fine. Does this have Fake Out? Well, I hope that's enough healing to get me through the rest of the game. Never told me to buy healing items at any point. I should have maybe just used Dialga for this fight. I could have used Dialga here and then been fine on PP. Non-crit. If I get crit, I think I'll do that. I'm literally exactly what I'm supposed to be on Psychics if I get non-crit. Two. Speed, right? You have to be careful because of Fake Out. So now the Fake Outer's gone, so just triple Psychic. What do we Ether again? Is it Ether Psychic? Ether Psychic. How many do we end on? Wait, why the fuck do we Ether Psychic? Oh, we Ether Psychic and end with 7. Oh, I'm fine on PP. I can make this work. How many Psychics do I have? Tell you what they needed in this game, fucking fast way out of the gyms. I don't understand why there aren't teleporters. Nobody wants to run out of gyms for like 4 minutes of the run. Okay, I'm short 3 Psychics, so I need the Psychic, or I need to get my PP back at a good time. I also need to not run out of Psyshocks, but I think it's fine-ish if I do. And I need to repel here. Surely 10 is enough. Required fight is this dude. This is the Mantine guy. I need to get a count on what I have left. I should have 2 Psyshocks after this. And I literally run out of Psyshocks and never use it again. Like, soon. I have 3 Psychics. Are there any interchangeable ones? Like Gabite. I can probably do that. I'm here. Ace Trainer Mariah is there. Oh, I'm like no HP, huh? It's probably fine. Couldn't see her. Okay. Epic. Improv time, let's go. Always down for a bit of improv. Over under on Meryl having Aqua Jet. I'm gonna go under. Over under on Golduck having Aqua Jet. Free level, I guess. Epic. I think they would just lead with that, huh? Cool. Easy fight. I literally just didn't see the girl. She just blends in with the rock. Needless to say, I'm very tired. Oh god. Okay. Saw that guy in time at least. Let's go. That's not how you dodge this dude. You have to be like lower, I think, in the water. She is for sure gonna look at me. Let's go. I believe I'm still fine on PP. At least it puts me on the bike, or it doesn't. Hopefully I can just muscle memory this victory road because it's been a while. This feels correct so far. This feels very correct. Okay, I'm supposed to have 4 Psychics left. I use 3 on the next fight, but I'm going to try and use Psyshock on it, I think. I have 5 Psyshocks left, I hope. Oh, this one had Aqua Jet. Okay. So I have 3 Psyshocks. I think A-Shane or Omar gets swept by Psyshock. I'll have 0 left. And then Sydney should get swept by Psychic and I Ether Psychic. I think that works. Because there's no way I can Psyshock Sydney. Oh no. It's down? Oh boy. Alright, this is the fight that's awkward that I've pinpointed as the fight where I will try and save back my Psychic PP. I'm going to try Psyshocking this fight. My expectation is I sweep, but the reality is probably that Rampardos lives on 1 HP and kills me with a Rock Slide or something. So we will see what happens. Okay, this is going exactly as expected, and then this is the turn I'm worried about. They call this thing a glass cannon, but if it's a fucking, like, plexiglass cannon, I'm gonna lose my mind. Excellent. all the way left down. That was defense I was hitting into because I was using Psyshock U. I know it has no SPDF, but I think it has some defense. I think it's like 70 or something. Oh, it's 60. It's barely better. Still. Was worried. A Psychic for every single fight except for the Psychic. That's kind of funny. Oh. I'm gonna be cautious here. What? Pick up the candy. Wait. Is it here? Where's the Okay. Veteran Clayton. Psychic, Psychic. I have one left? What options do I have? I was trying to pause. Like, I hit start twice. Okay, I definitely die to anything this does. That is for sure. I can't Shadow Ball. Gleam with Specs? I think that kills. It doesn't kill the Hippowdon, but it's enough chip that I'll kill with, I'll be able to kill with the backup. Or I crit, and it kills. Almost. Good try, Kaza, honestly. Dragon Claw. Am I worried about a full restore here? Okay, we're fine. Okay, we've solved it. Revive. You are so close to being able to buy healing items, man. Ether. Psychic. Oh, come on. Come on, please move. Surf on land time? Oh, okay, yeah, I need to be careful about that. Reminder, I did find that in my casual play. I believe I was one of, if not the first person to do it. However, I didn't realize how broken it was when I found it. I will say, I did post it in Switch Chord, though. But I just think everyone ignored me. It's really funny. I have like this weird reaction where whenever I hear the barrel movement, I like don't hold full angles on my control stick. I'm just so used to the glitched route. Yeah, it got fixed a while ago. I'm pretty sure the only thing that's still in the game is cloning. Thunderbolt slot 2, Dragon Pulse slot 4. Oh, I actually got Surf on Land. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. I just wanted to do it for the meme. I actually hit it though. Frame perfect trick, by the way. Pokemon, I almost forgot. Held item. Put in bag. Boxes. Good job, Kaza. Bag. Thunderbolt. No, what? Where the fuck is Thunderbolt? Notes strike again, man. The notes strike again. Control F, Thunderbolt. I'm losing time for this, but I have to know. The first instance of Thunderbolt in the notes says Teach TM24 Thunderbolt / Where do you get Thunderbolt in this game? Sorry, the notes do not mention it at all. Until just, like, right now. I'm gonna get Charge Beam. Oh, you can't learn it. Well, we're gonna have to get lucky or something. I don't know. Flash Cannon, maybe? Knows it already. I have Dragon moves. Maybe I'll be fine. Chat, where do you get TM24 Thunderbolt in this game? The first instance of Thunderbolt in the note says Teach TM24 Thunderbolt. There's nothing before it. Valley Windworks, Veilstone Department. Oh, I was just supposed to buy it. Unfortunate. It just forgot to mention that I was supposed to buy it. What else do I need it for? A Gyarados coming up. Empoleon, which I could Dragon Pulse instead. What else? Is that it? Wait, that might be it. I'm probably fine. Tentacruel, Empoleon, Gyarados. Gyarados is on the next fight. Oh, Empoleon. Fuck. Should've read. How bad is this gonna be, man? What's the damage? Honestly? Not bad. I'm left to center, but that's fine. Okay, I can skip Thunderbolt. It's okay. I can skip it. I'll make this work. Do I have X attacks still? If I do, let me tell you about the best spot I can use one. It's fucking right here. Does Gyarados will have Intimidate, though. Okay, I'm saving for this because this is, like, sketchy, I think. I have no X attacks. I have 17 X specials. Surely that's enough. Yeah, I have to center to get my Dragon Pulses back. I'm fine otherwise. Yeah, the notes just didn't tell me to pick up Thunderbolt, and it expected me to have it for 4 fights. It's not as bad as I expected. I thought there'd be like 13 instances of Thunderbolt, and I would be like completely fucked. But it's only 1. Or, sorry, it's only 4. And I'm already through 3 of them. It was Tentacruel, Empoleon, this Gyarados, and then on the berry fight. I don't know how many X specials I need. 2, 4, 5, 7. $10. 12. Do I have 12 X specials still? $17. Thank you, Ref. Floor source. I have to center because I'm out of Dragon Pulses. Defend, double special, speed, Dragon Pulse. I Ether Dragon Pulse after this fight and equip Specs. One defend. 3 defend. Okay, that's the last of the X items. 1. There's no world I need to do 2 X specials here, right? There's no world I need 2. Empoleon dies at +2. I refuse to believe it can live. Let's start Dragon Pulsing. This will be maxed out on Metronome. Yeah, I maxed Metronome here. What would it even have to hit me? It's just an Empoleon. Oh, that's why you set up, okay. Chat, what does this Empoleon have? What are we thinking? How scared should I be of this Empoleon? Huh? Oh, it did say that speed. I'm bad at reading. We're probably fine now. Charm, Grass Knot, Brine, Flash Cannon. Oh, we're hella fine. By the way, for those of you freaking out that it was 70 HP on the Heracross, I know its strongest move is Pin Missile. It's like... It's abysmal. Oh, there's the Quick Claw activation. What's the moveset? It's like Quick Claw? Or not Quick Claw, sorry. The Heracross is like... Pin Missile, Swords Dance, Thief? I forgot what the fourth move is. It's so bad. Barry's a meme. Alright, anyway, that worked kind of. A little bit. Bag, Heal the Fool, Ether. Dragon Pulse. Why am I saving? It's fucking Aaron. Oh, it's Rock Slide, thank you. Man, I'm on 4:59:59 pace according to the splits. That's very funny. Well, you know what? That means sub 5 is still on the table, right? Oh, equip the choice specs. Oops. Oh, give the rare candy to Dialga. Double oops. Speed, Spatak. Spatak first is fine. Insta screens. I mean, I could always just use the third X special, and that would be the same as being spec'd. That seems like a good idea. Cool. Me not equipping X specs doesn't matter. And what's funny is I need to equip Metronome next fight anyway, so... I get to save time not swapping items. Bad choice, Trina. Shield your eyes, everyone. This run is a dumpster fire. I highly recommend putting on a blindfold for the remainder of the stream. Hope your stream went well regardless. Yo, are we about to save time on a split? Wait a minute. That's unheard of. $55. Oh, that's perfect candy timing. Let's go. I'm candying now. Dude, this worked out way better. What the hell? This was way better. Oh, I see what happened. I split late in PB or whatever, or on these splits. Bag. Heal the Fool. Where are candies in here? You know what? May as well use the HP up, right? Or a sphere. Oh, no. We don't ever use it. I checked. I'm saving for this fight for sure. Okay, cool. I'll join up when I can in a sec. You spec for this fight? Yes. Not choice specs, I expect. You ancient power the golem? Dude, I need to hunt down whoever made these notes. They've been fun all stream though, let's be real. There's been amazing content for chat and terrifying content for me. Oh, they didn't tell me to buy enough X items, by the way. I need one more X defend. Okay, we'll solve that issue later. Speed. Dragon Pulse. That is not enough Dragon Pulses. What? Oh. I'm not spec'd. Right. I can change moves. Next fight, X defend X2, X special attack X2, X speed X2, flash cannon. Use 2x speeds with 102 speed or less at level 55. Okay, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna play randomizer. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna treat the next fight as if it were a randomizer. Infernape's? Who the fuck calced this? Infernape's Mach Punch at +4 defense does 162? No! Who calced this? Infernape's close combat at +4 does 480? Are you high? Who calced this? What? Okay, that's why they want 4 +4. Dude, what? Damage calc. Damage calc. 480 with close combat at +4. Excuse me. Sorry, you mean 48? Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, this has been an adventure, man. Okay. Saved, starting. Yeah, this. Yeah, Dialga. Yep, 57. At +2. To Infernape. Level is, I think, 53? No, 55. With close combat. This will be doing 78 is the actual number that we're looking at. It's 78. Okay, yeah, we'll just ignore it. It's fine. Not 400, it's 400 less, actually. Nice. Oh, it hit me. It's supposed to be choice spec for this fight, but trust me, that's not gonna matter. Oh, you know what? This be hype. This is content. Alright, we'll just naturally wake up. Yeah, I think... Well, okay, what really ruined it for me was when I needed to teach Thunderbolt, and I Control F'd Thunderbolt, and the first time in the notes it mentioned Thunderbolt was in the same line that it told me to teach it. It was supposed to tell me to buy it. That should have been the first line. We all agree this kills, right? I agree. Uh-oh. I wanted to save one more, man. How's that not kill? That must be max Spadef Lopunny. Oh, I'm through Bertha. Let's go. I need to pull up the sheet of trainers, because I have to randomize this ending. Flint, Lopunny. What the fuck? It's it's 252 HP. Okay, that explains it. I get the final calc on Infernape now that I have the actual EVs open. 60. Sorry, I lied. Close combat does 98 at +2. No. Oh, maybe you're right. Hold on. Hold on. No, the first time it says TM24 is the line that says teach TM24. Unlucky. Defend. Oh. I'm gonna speed and go, potentially. I'm gonna speed again. Am I +2 now? Yeah, I need 2x speeds next fight. Oh, they heal here. Wait a minute. No. Hit. I have metronome. This kills now. What was the number I said for close combat? I said a number just now. What was the number? I said 98, didn't I? It's my HP. I said a number a little bit ago. I think I said 98. Hey, we all see my current HP, right? Everyone sees it? Infernape is Jolly with Iron Fist. Does Iron Fist affect close combat? Does Iron Fist affect close combat? Does anyone know? That matters. I'm gonna plug in Iron Fist really quick. Iron Fist. It does not change the range. This is 98 max. Literally 98 max. Game is so easy, man. Dude, the note said it did 480. It has Mach Punch, 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 it has Mach Punch. It has Mach Punch. I almost forgot. That would've been so funny. Hey, we're through Flint. We did it. Man, I'm sure glad I only took 98 out of a possible 480 from that close combat. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Whoops. Oh my god, we're still on sub 5 pace. How? Elixir. This is specs. Where are my choice specs? We specs till the end? Oh, quit metronome? Oh, what the fuck? I'm fine. Try Spadef. How many Spadefs do I need for Cynthia? Just one? Oh my god, dude. Whoever calced this fucked up on Cynthia too. Oh no, I have to manually calc that. This is speed twice. By the way, the notes did not tell me to get enough X speeds. Was that 3 X specials already? Nice crit. Wow. Oh, that's not even a crit. Have I used enough X specials yet? I'm at 2. Thank you. Is there sturdy on this fight, or am I good? I'm good. I think it's filter. Garchom's about to deal 680. I really hope I'm faster at +2. I should be. We'll figure something out, okay? I can always bring out Kaza if I need. Only 1x speed if 107 plus at level 57. Like, what are the odds the notes are wrong, dude? Like, what are the chances? It's probably fine. Surely it's fine. Okay, that was a range, by the way. I didn't want to say anything until I killed it. Okay, every single attack on Cynthia is Dragon Pulse, and I sweep at +2. I should not save, but I'm, like, legitimately worried about the notes being wrong, so I am saving. For those of you wondering, by the way, this is not an epic fight. Unfortunately, pressure is bad for us. We would prefer not having pressure. Oh, yeah, sorry, cool. Spadef. Oh my god, the notes say use 2 if you have bad special defense, but if you use 2, it's already out of sucker punches. 1, 2, 3. According to the notes, I'm sweeping.
Okay, well, I hope they're right on that front at least.
We will see. This has been an adventure, oh my god.
I can tell, yeah.
I'm
so sorry. I'm so sorry to see you having to go through that.
It happens. No, I hit a point where I was like, do I switch off of these notes and risk, like, just jumping randomly into the middle of, like, a different route? Or do I just tough it out with these?
Yeah.
And yeah, here we are. So, you know, we made it.
Well, good job on finishing your runs for the series race.
Yeah, for sure.
I hope you've enjoyed at least most of it. I know the last game has been atrocious. And
yeah. I had like two games I don't want to speak about again, but
yeah,
like 15 of them were pretty fun.
Well, that's good at least. Congrats on finishing them all, and good work.
Yeah, and this might still be sub-estimate, because I put 5 hours for BDSP, which is very funny.
That would be very funny.
There is a chance this is still sub-estimate. However, I did outspeed the Garchomp. I was worried about that. And we're through Cynthia. I have no clue how long it takes, by the way, till credits start.
It's fine. I am ready on the continue button.
Oh my god, this is actually sub 5. That's so funny.
At least for this game, I have my own notes.
Man, I was an hour behind at Wake. So this was almost this was like sub 4 if the notes were just like not completely wrong for the first hour.
Big yikes. But hey, you got through. You did it.
You don't understand, by the way, the panic when I read the line, teach TM24 Thunderbolt. And then I control F Thunderbolt. I'm like in the middle of Victory Road and I need it for the next 3 fights. And I control F Thunderbolt. I'm like, oh, that is the first time it's mentioned in the entire day.
Yeah.
But luckily it was
Yeah,
only 5 fights.
I don't know how anyone messes up that much on trying to make notes.
It happens. These like, it's just random SRC notes. And
Yeah.
it's just one of those things where it's like, they know to buy Thunderbolt, and they just probably never update their notes. They're like, oh yeah, we use Thunderbolt now. I'm going to start buying that in runs. And then they like probably went to their section at the end, and they're like, oh yeah. Oh, by the way, time is like very soon. Sorry, I'm...
Okay, yeah. Ready?
And I think go. That seems like end. End.
Okay, cool. Going.
GG on the series race.
GG.
Last leg we go.
Yeah, and I'm already an hour into the run. I got the Munchlax first try, so...
Nice. Yeah, it'll be easy then.
This will not be hard anymore.
Yeah, so you got like probably like what, 5 hours, 6 hours left?
Like 5 hours, yeah.
Hey, sub 300's looking good.
Yeah, sub 300 is guaranteed at this point. I cannot see myself mess up Explorers of Time so much that we will not get sub 300.
Now, if you lose power, what are we talking?
I mean, I'm on a DS. So, you know, in theory...
That's actually very fair, yeah, I guess. Man, we really did save a run that nothing can go wrong.
Yeah. It's, like, this is... I mean, yeah, it's still Mystery Dungeon, but this is also, like, with Wondermail, so I'm, like, 15 levels higher than I normally would be.
Right, yeah.
And I've run this game so often, like... There's a reason this is one of the only games I've submitted to PSR before, because I'm actually comfortable enough running it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't see anything going wrong here. So yeah, final stretch and then it's over. We'll suddenly have so much free time on our hands again.
Yeah, honestly.
It's been fun though, at least most of it.
Alright, how many games did I go overestimate on? PLA. Let's Go. Oh god, Let's Go is also an adventure. Though I did have to get Articuno, which cost me a bit of time.
Yeah.
But Pokemon Sun, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, how is 2.5 hours the Fire Red estimate?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I didn't set that one. Because I set
we got the
Leaf Green
same
to 3.
time.
Yeah, I like, it was basically the same time. Which,
Wait, what was my time? I swear it's the same time. Where's my Fire Red? 2:36:20.
Is my Leaf Green estimate I had set to 3 hours.
Oh, you're like 5 minutes ahead.
Yeah. To be fair, I beat that run. Like
Hey, let's go.
I had that's probably my one of my best runs. That one and Blue Rescue Team are like my best 2 runs. Blue Rescue Team I was still over, but like I had a really solid or really ambitious estimate for it.
Yeah, that was my Call-O. Call-O's I think the only game I did super well, and Scarlet, I guess. Scarlet went pretty well.
And that's one of the big ones too. Like Scarlet is, or pretty much is the big one.
Yeah, that'll be a big decider.
Yeah, I think your stream is still up, by the way, in case that happened again.
Oh, I'm watching the credits. I love the credits of this game.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I wasn't sure if it was intentional or not.
Oh, sorry. I'm contractually obligated to raid you. My bad. Sorry. Oh my god. Sorry, I almost messed up the contract on the last day. Go watch Cruel, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm really sorry for almost breaking the contract. My bad.
You're good.
Please send Sick Duncan on me. I'll be
Oh no,
the legal team coming out.
It's because UPS basically broke his new PC in shipping, and now they're not willing to pay up the insurance money because we had it insured for shipping. Like basically, there's like a 4-centimeter dent in the middle of the case, and there was glass everywhere, and that's a $6,000 PC, mind you.
Yeah, that's always so wild. Like when stuff gets shipped like that, you would think that. Like, you would think there'd be some amount of care, you know?
Yeah. And now they're not willing to pay up for insurance. Because, you know, obviously it was insured for shipping. Mm-hmm. So we're like, okay, well, in that case, we're just going to get a lawyer involved.
Well, I'm glad that you're busy with that and not coming after me right now. Not pretty optimal.
Wait, do I not have the white silk? Okay, that's interesting. I was expecting to have an item that I don't have for some reason. That's fine. Thank you for the raid, and welcome everybody to the last game of the series race. Yo, Baskra.
Wait a minute. Yep, I'm getting word that Cruel now has a sub-goal for us to include Hey You Pikachu and Pokemon Rumble World. You have to do those, by the way. Those are like side games.
I do not have an N64, and I do not have Rumble World.
Good. Well, never mind. We can't do it.
I literally could not.
And close BDSP and uninstall BDSP and put the gasoline on the Switch. Alright, anyway, it is way too late for me. I'm at the bed.
You go get some sleep. It is well deserved at this point.
I will probably set an alarm in exactly 5 hours to open my eyes, say grats, and then close my eyes again.
Hopefully we'll be done by that point already, but you do what you want to do.
Yep. I'll see you later, bud. Good night.
Night-night. The 480 damage in Fertnave does not make sense in this game either, Tails. I am sorry, but it does not. Okay, I am still very much concerned about not having gotten the white silk. In any case, let's eat some golden seeds. So this is the joy of with Wondermail. We get golden seeds. And oh, that's actually a move I need to learn. Golden seeds give you 5 instant level ups on one Pokemon. So yeah, we're gonna do just that. We're gonna get 15 levels on the Munchlax. That gets me Screech over Metronome. And we are going to use 1 for the Totodile just to buff him up a little bit. We generally use Munchlax as our attacker because Munchlax has access to Tackle and that has a much faster animation than any of Totodile's moves. Alright, we're going to turn off Water Gun here and let's go. At this point, we're just kind of gonna sweep. I do need to be on the lookout for a power band still. Yeah, so for those curious about the legal story that I was talking about just now, my husband ordered a PC from another streamer over in the UK. All seemed well, it was shipped, insured and everything, properly packaged. Like an ungodly amount of packaging material. Oh, that could be a power band. a packaging material around it, you know, the things you would normally do when you ship a... I mean, my husband got it for about 3 grand, but it's essentially a 6 grand PC. So, the day before it arrived, we got a damage report from UPS. You know, we saw that in their app or whatever, and it seems they had caused some damage. They took everything out. They oh, that's the power band. Awesome. So yeah, that all happened, and then how much money do I have? Not quite. That's not enough, but it's probably worth me checking. Okay, that's a blast seed. Never mind. So you know, my husband got in touch with them. The seller got in touch with them. You know, because again, insured packaged. Like, you'd assume if they then break it. It, by the way, just looks like a forklift, like, punched on it or something. Like, it is that level of damage. More than any packaging material would ever reasonably prevent from happening. And they're like, nope, it wasn't packaged properly, so it's not our problem. It's not our fault. Which is BS. So... we decided to get a lawyer involved. I'd have to see the video, and I cannot open the video right now, Hellfire. Would you mind whispering me that video instead? That way I can have a look after stream. And I can probably give you an answer. Yeah, we have insurance. We have legal insurance. So, like, I got that years ago under the assumption of, like, I mean, hopefully we'll never ever need to use it, but if we ever need to use it, we have it. Here we are. I'm very glad I got that insurance now. Actually, this might be a big enough cutscene that I can probably just open the URL at least. Okay, it is not worse than that, no. Oh yeah, there was glass everywhere in the casing because it was a casing which had parts that were reinforced glass, as, you know, expensive PCs tend to have. They are lives, yeah. Oh yeah, the glass is completely shattered. And like, it took Duncan 3 days to clean up the glass. He's made pictures of every step along the way, so it'll be okay. Yeah, just before stream, he had a call with one of the lawyers. They're transferring us to a different department within the legal team because they're kind of swamped with work. But it does sound like we have a case. We haven't tested any components without permission of the legal team. Once the legal team has actually had a chance to have a look at it, then we can start testing components. Up until that point, we're being cautious. Yeah, at first glance, and this is without having tested any of the components, it's looking like the actual damage is probably more in the like 1,000 euros range. Yes, exactly, Simar. Exactly. Like, the very fact that we shipped it insured, yet it didn't arrive, like, it got damaged in the process, and then they're not willing to pay up for the insurance that we paid for. That's complete BS. Like, at that point, they're just trying to pocket money. But, you know, that's why I said, that's why we have a legal team involved. And that's a headache, because Duncan really was looking forward to that PC, and now it's been weeks and he's still not been able to try the PC himself. But that is the unfortunate reality of it. Yo, Ekman, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. We're almost there, chat. We're on the last game. It is just Explorers of Time left. Let's get that sub 300 hours. I think our initial estimate was 312 hours. We're gonna finish in like 295, 96. It is, boss man. It really is. But like I said, we, or, you know, that's what we have legal insurance for. And the funny, or as far as you can call that a funny thing, but the funny thing is, a few months ago, Duncan asked me if he really needed it, because, you know, we do pay for the legal insurance every month. And I told him, well, I mean, probably not, but if it ever does come to it, you know, we'll be happy that we have it. And right now we're happy that we have it. I do hope they can deliver at least. Yeah. But I was adamant on the fact that we should make sure to keep that. I mean, we had to go over our finances. Yo, Eppo, let's go. Unchlax indeed. I did it. I grabbed the white silk and now it's gone. I don't know why I don't have it anymore, but for some reason it's not in my inventory anymore. So I'm not really sure about the white silk. It seems like that item's just disappeared. I couldn't find it in storage either. I mean, the rest is golden seeds anyway, so I'll be okay, but... Yay, I got the Milotic. Yeah, how are you doing, Eppo? Well, no, I've never... I did the quest for it. I got a quest that through which I received white silk. And now I don't have it anymore. Or at least I couldn't find it. I might have just been blind. I'll go into town in a moment. I need to do a little bit of inventory management soon anyway. Since this is a no reset setting, I'm gonna try and get some extra revivers. Oh, you can only get them after Applewoods. Did not know that. I mean, to be fair, Baskra, the heaviest fish was between the people who caught the fish, so it was between me and Zelda. So it just means that mine was lighter than 9% lighter than average. But it takes the average from everybody who plays the community game, and there's a lot of people playing. Yeah, it'll be fine. I wonder if it'll just show up in my storage after. We'll see. Yeah, our Munchlax is like 15 levels higher at this point, so we'll be fine. Yeah, it also said the heaviest, or the heaviest Milotic of the stream. As in, within this, everybody who caught it within this stream. But the Milotic spawn happens at the same time for everybody who plays the community game. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna do a little bit of stuff here. So yeah, this run, I can take this run very slow. Oh, I also didn't use the calcium and protein yet. Probably should do that. It really is, Zelda, yeah, it really is. Well, gold ribbon is money at least. If we need it. We probably don't need it, but just in case we do. I know, right, Bossman? I mean, the differences between Time and Darkness really aren't all that big. A couple exclusive items on both games, but minor at best. Yes, it is the game with Grovyle Dance. Alright, sentry duty. I try to get everything correct, because that way I get an extra reviver. Nidoqueen? That's Turtwig. That's... I want to say Charizard. I know I'm being a little slow here, but... Zangoose. Politoad. And... Hitmonlee then? Good enough. This game does feel fitting to finish the series race on. It's why I finished the series race on this game like 3 times before. Like, of the... This is the 4th series race I'm doing, and it's the 3rd time that I'll be finishing on this game. It's the 5th overall. I always need to keep track of that for a moment. Okay, there's a filler day here, but actually doing anything is optional. I have an escape orb, so I'm going to go into Beach Cave. We're just gonna escape orb out, and that's it. It is, Gans, yes. I would say so. I don't run it very often, but... This is hands down my favorite Pokemon game. So yeah, Skuntank and the gang are now joining the guild temporarily to join in on the expedition. Duncan? Hang on. Duncan didn't hear the doorbell. Wait, we were just gonna go out. Not to mention, when you cross the Sea of Time, or whatever it's called. This is for the DS, yes. So, Zubat, Coughing, and Skuntank are now going to feast on our supplies. And that's kind of annoying for us, because that means we're now going to have to go out and gather more supplies. They're going to make that hard on us. They're basically just doing everything they can to stop us. Well, good luck studying, Apo. I hope Munch will serve us well, but I'm sure it will. And thank you again for helping me get Munchlax set up a little. That's not helpful. Or, I don't mind a heal seed. Yeah, probably taking a few days off just to get some work done, honestly. Like, that's probably the main thing, get some work done. And then, I mean, Tears of the Kingdom is coming out soon, so I will probably be enjoying that. Blowback orb, that doesn't help me. Okay, that really does not help me. Of course it's right here. Money. Don't mind the max elixir. Yeah, that's PMD Sky. Time doesn't have that. Just get over here, Gloom. I probably do, yeah. Probably won't really need it that much, but I'll probably keep it learned anyway. Like, I went with Screech, Tackle, and Lick. Yeah. Yeah, it's stuff like that. Like, I'm kind of just following the Meowth route in many places at the moment, because I didn't really have that much time in the end to route out a bunch of things. That's alright, though. Yeah, Munchlax is really good, and we have like 15 extra levels on Munchlax already. Explorers of Time, actually, Jirachi, but yes. Explorers of Time is our last game. It is, exactly. That was my my thinking as well. And then hopefully save a little bit of time here and there on faster animations and the better accuracy of the move. Plus, like, whatever time I get, it's not like this is going to be a valid for a PB anyway, since it's segmented. Since I had to do a segment yesterday and a segment today. But, and, you know, we're just playing for the series race time, so if it takes 10 extra minutes, so be it. The race is probably not going to come down to a few minutes. One team is probably going to end up being significantly faster or slower than the other. Usually how the series race is. Well, I mean, I say that. But then, like, an hour difference on a series race just is nothing. Because you gotta imagine, like, a 3-hour difference, that's a 1% difference in time. So if we get 296 and the other team gets 299, essentially we're talking about like just about a 1% difference in our final times. Now take that back to a run of an hour, and a 1% difference there is like 36 seconds or something. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the other team isn't running for another month, so it'll be a little while before we know. No, Munch isn't partner. Munchlax is the main Pokemon. We do Munchlax main, Totodile partner. Yourself, 4th Gen Gamer, and Shen. Who is the other team? The other team is Humus DS, Rob the Gamer 115, and Halkari. Now, it is worth noting, Whom is probably the best side game runner in the world. Like, he has the record on most mystery dungeons, on all rangers. He's got really, really good times in things like Snap and Rumble. Like, he is a top-tier runner. And then, on top of that, he's also really good at main games. Like, he is just probably the best runner in the entirety of the series race between all 6 of us. Halkari, I believe, is the current record holder for Legends Arceus. among other things, so he's also a solid runner. Rob has also participated in the series race. Like, this will be his 3rd or 4th, I want to say. So Rob is also very experienced with, like, Rob is more the jack of all trades of their team, which was kind of the role I fulfilled in our team. So, like, both team, like, that team is stacked. To be fair, both teams were. I think there were 2 really, really solid teams as a whole. Yeah, we should not underestimate the other team. They are, I'm no stranger to absurdly long runs, but neither are they. It was, Bossman. I think we, there were few games, I mean, there were gonna be a few always, but there were few games that, the person playing it was very uncomfortable with. There were a few. I think most notably TCG2 comes to mind. That's going into it was gonna be tricky. And then I guess for me, Rumble Blast a little. Like, Rumble Blast and Super Mystery Dungeon were certainly my weakest. And then for Josh, I'm trying to think what the weakest would have been for Josh. I mean, I know Dash was a disaster for him. I'm gonna go into town. I want to see if I now got the White Silk because Progunk just unlocked. I still didn't use the calcium and protein. Okay, so the White Silk did not unlock. That's, like, it'll be fine for the series race. It's a little annoying. Because I was kind of banking on that. Okay, actually, I should check if you have escape orbs first now that we're here. You do not? Okay, in that case, we buy a reviver. Okay, so I'll have to adjust the notes to make sure to note that I have to get the White Silk after, like, White Silk has to be one of my last 2 missions. Alright, I probably should have pulled out the weather bands. I need to check something. Or if you're being a little all over the place the start of today. Today is kind of a busy day. Oh, right, I was also still supposed to make a phone call before the start of the run. I'll have to do that after. That's fine. That's probably Pikachu. Monferno. That's gotta be Meganium, right? Bulbasaur. We try to get a perfect score so that we have another reviver in storage. We already have like 5 revivers with us, so we'll probably be fine regardless. We can burn through them quickly if we're not careful. Honey, a pet chest scarf I don't care about. A reviver seed I do care about. And a max elixir is also always nice to have. Alright, normal rank, which increases our storage room a little bit and gets us a citrus berry. The citrus is probably not that big a deal, but it might be nice to give the citrus to Totodile. Alright, so tomorrow the expedition starts. Basically the way that that works is we're going to go onto an expedition soon. And some Pokemon are going to be selected to join the expedition. And then some Pokemon will be joining... or will be staying behind to man the... You know, to keep things running here. We suspect we're probably not going to get selected to join in, because we kind of messed up on one of the missions. It wasn't really our fault, but, you know, they wouldn't have any of it. also the point where Grovall is going to steal the second time gear. So, the announcement of the members. Here we go. Chatot gets a memo from Wigglytuff. Members are written. Let's see who's going to be joining. Loudred. Warfish. Bidoof. It's Bidoof's first expedition, and he's too scared to step forward. He's a little overwhelmed. Sunflora and Chimecho. Piglet, Ductrio, Croagunk, Munchlax, and Totodile. What? That's everyone! Yep, that's right. It'd be more fun if everybody's coming along. So yeah, we're all going. Now this does mean that we're going to get Bidoof to follow along with us for a little while, and that's a little annoying because Bidoof can get himself killed quite easily. Yay, bigger treasure bag. We can now carry more items. And then I'm gonna just immediately talk to Chatot because we're kind of already ready. Don't really need to do anything here. It would be, Zelda. If everybody would stick around here, it'd be very, very boring. So we're going for Fogbound Lake. On the top screen, I now get instructions of where we need to go. I think it has the map open. And where you get divided into teams. Chatot is going with Wigglytuff, and Wigglytuff finds that so boring. And we're going with Bidoof. Chapter 7. Big Expedition. Okay, we're gonna again get a bit of a map, and basically it just points us that we need to cross the mountain range. We're gonna go through this one first, and then we're gonna make our way to Mount Horn. We're gonna go to the craggy coast. I should probably finally use these. Hey, Izzy. Yep, we're nearly done. It is the final game of the series race. Oh, need to go all the way around like that. How are you doing, Izzy? Don't need a hurl orb. After this, it's probably first going to be a few days off, rest up a bit, and do some work around the house. We're getting a big container today so that we can get rid of a bunch of the remainders of all of the renovation. Oh, stun seed. A lot of the stuff that we still had from renovations. Clean up a bit, you know? I mean, you've seen the mess. Doof! Of course. Doof! Doof, the goal is to not have you get killed. Doof! Yeah, we need to get that container filled up, because they're picking it up again on Friday. So, we only have like a day and a half to fill it up, which is more than enough. But that thing can hold a lot. And then for stream, like, probably the next thing is going to be Tears of the Kingdom, because that's coming out soon. And I am excited to play that. Alright, we're coming up on Mount Horn. This is where I'm going to grab the last golden seed, which I'm going to feed to Totodile. He just leveled up to 15. I'm going to be able to get him to level 20. And then I'm going to grab the weather bands for later. Mount Horn. That's the next mountain. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. I guess I'll keep the rest. Horn, yes. Citrus berry and golden seed. Okay, citrus berry to you. And a golden seed to you. Gets me Ice Fang, which I learn over Leer. Yeah, we'll have Screech, it's fine. Hey Doof, could you try to not get yourself killed, please? It's a blast seed. I just realized I didn't give these. We do like a Petrify Orb. Petrify Orbs are great for monster houses. Wow, I missed a tackle. That's literally the first tackle I've missed this entire run. It just does go to show how reliable the move is, that the first time I've missed one is in frickin' Mount Horn. The Venomoth have Silver Wind, which is a bit of a scary move, but stairs were right there. Okay, that's an annoying dead end. Of course you would do. Okay, that orb will save some time later. Chapter 8, Groudon's Heart. Certainly unfortunate, Izzy. Alright, so we're coming up on Foggy Forest. Bidoof will be gone after this, which is huge. Makes our life a hell of a lot easier here. Yeah, we, like, the Munchlax has lost its memory. And we hear that the Pokemon Uxie can erase Pokemon's memories. So, you know, the two might be related. They might also not be. Glad I went into that room. I know that wasn't the room with the stairs, but... I mean, a Reviver and a Max Elixir? Huge. There is no Manip in this one. Manip is only in PMD 1, not in PMD 2. Yeah, if you run Blue Rescue Team, there is Manip in that, but there is not in this one. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Like, for the series race, Manip was allowed for Blue Rescue Team, and I did use Manip. But that can be a little hard sometimes, for sure. I don't particularly care about a Warp Seed. Ah, I see. I see. I didn't know you were the one to do Warp Scarf Manip. It's a route Warp Scarf strats. But yeah, not a thing in PMD 2. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, it's the one where you're pretty much always warped into the stairs. I need to check Warp Spurn. That's whatever. Not one of the good ones. This game doesn't have RNG Manip that we know of. So yeah, Warp Scarf is only worth it if you can RNG Manip the game. And this game we cannot RNG Manip. One of the only dungeons that Warp Scarf is actually worth it in or without Manip, is the level 1 dungeons. Their Warp Scarf can actually help. Looking at you, Earthy Forest. Shall we find this random statue of Groudon? Yeah, by this point it's been established that when we touch an item or a person or, you know, we can sometimes see something that happens in the future and sometimes we can see something that happened in the past. So Totodile suggests us touching the statue to see if we get a vision, and we do. In fact, we get 2 visions. We mentioned that we heard something about a drought stone, and we suggest that might be the stone that Totodile found. Go Grota, thank you for the good luck. We suggest Totodile put in the stone in the statue's chest. There's a little opening there. And that does in fact do something. Suddenly the fog is clear. We can see the sun again. So we can see this massive place right above us. How far are we? Let me actually save. I haven't done that in a bit. How far are we from the end? Probably about 3 to 4 hours. Closer to 4 than to 3. But this is the last game, and as soon as I beat this game, it's done. Yeah, Skuntank, Zubat, and Coughing here kind of just reveal that they were planning to just swipe the treasure away. But this time, before they attack us, Wigglytuff interferes. I very much suspect Wigglytuff did do that intentionally. Like, Wigglytuff is much smarter than we give her credit for. How's the other team doing? We don't know yet. The other team is running in about a month. This is not a simultaneous race, because try getting 6 people to be available at the same time. Especially for something that takes like a week and a half. Yeah, we don't actually know the race results until a few weeks from, or like a month or 2 from now. And then, you know, other teams could still sign up. It is in theory possible, although at this point, not having indications of people being interested in joining in on the race, I don't expect we'll see another team pop up. I'm pretty sure Wigglytuff is confirmed female. Because in the post game you meet the rest of the team, and I believe they refer to her as a or they refer to Wigglytuff as a female. Alright, Steam Cave. If the yawn's a little annoying, I can kill the Slugma before I fall asleep here. I could do with an extra apple. We're starting to get to somewhat longer dungeons, so... Is it someone? I thought it was referred to as female, but I could be wrong. Wigglytuff is Wigglytuff, yes, we can confirm that much. Anyway, let's go. Upper Steam Cave. So this is the first time we hear the roar at the top of Steam Cave. Well, no telling what's ahead. We're just gonna tough it out and we're gonna move on. Time for us to meet Uxie. How much money do I have? I can sell some Patcha Scarfs if I'm short, but I should probably check. Enough. Cool. I need 500 in a moment to link, lick, and bite. Or sorry, lick and tackle. Should have maybe checked that orb. That's probably a dead end. Actually, yes. Okay, our inventory is full of good stuff at the moment. I'm happy with how my inventory is looking, honestly. Oh, that's not great. Dead end. All right, Groudon. A Corphish brings everybody together to the Groudon statue. Mentions that we went ahead. And then there's a little earthquake. And a little roar in the far distance. Yeah, Wigglytuff managed to knock out Skuntank and the gang. Double slap for the win is unfortunately only a thing in for us in Blue Rescue Team, but knowing Wigglytuff, she just has double slap and accuracy for days. I don't remember what other moves, or what moves Wigglytuff actually has. Like, you get to fight Wigglytuff at the very end of the game. That's not for a while. Like, post-game. Post-main story. Oh, he got the boost. That's bad. He's almost dead, though. Yeah. There is quite a bit of route difference because the main that they use in Sky with Wondermail isn't available in Time Darkness. Like, the main in Sky is Riolu, and Riolu is not an option for starter in this. And so we meet the guardian of the lake here, Uxie. The guardian of Fogbound Lake. Yeah, it wasn't a real Groudon. It was a Mirage from Uxie. I chose to do Time Darkness because I don't own Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. That's the entire reason. There's nothing more to it than that. Also, like, time-wise, they're not actually all that far apart anymore. Like, they're closing in on each other. 'Cause in theory, this is the faster game. But the routing is far less optimized than it is in Sky. So, like, any percent Wondermail in Sky is currently down to a 456. And the best time run, and I'm including no Wondermail in this because that's currently faster. The faster world record is 519. So they're about like 20 minutes apart on world record. If I then account for the same runner, which is a thing, 506 versus 519. So the difference really isn't all that big. Look, pretty lake. This is Fogbound Lake. So we learned that Uxie doesn't know who I am. But we also learn that for some reason, because there is a time gear here, and for some reason seeing that time gear makes our heart race. As if there's something about that. Yeah, I like, and maybe it's just the art style of this game. I am a really big fan of this type of art style. And maybe that's nostalgia talking, but alright, we can carry more stuff again. Chapter 10, Dusk Noir. So we learned that Diglett has sees a footprint that he can't identify. And it turns out it is the world-famous Dusknoir. A famous explorer, a new arrival, came out of nowhere but suddenly jumped the ranks like crazy. He's incredibly skillful. So yeah, it's job day today, but I don't actually need to complete any jobs. So instead, we're just gonna go to Beach Cave and escape warp out. So yeah, the Skuntank and the gang also managed to get back here. Skuntank realizes that he cannot beat Wigglytuff, so he's gonna take it out on us instead. Because we're supposedly weak. I think we could take them one-on-one at this point, but... no Darkrai in this. Well, I mean, Darkrai exists, but we don't see him until the post game. I think Darkrai is technically, I guess, the big bad evil, but we don't know that, and we won't learn that in this run. Water gun and bite. The Darkrai fight is hard, but that's not required for any percent. Any percent just goes until basically quote-unquote saving the world, which is Primal Dialga. Then there's still the post-game story of actually beating, what's his name? Darkrai. But beat Darkrai is a separate category. Surface Fish is Lantern. Lantern in this game has the ability Illuminate. Illuminate is an ability that makes a new Pokemon spawn every time it gets hit. It's used a lot in Recruit 'em All. Basically what we do is we get a lantern, really bulky lantern, and we go into a dungeon. We make sure that it has enough defense to tank basically infinite hits, and then we just let it get hit a bunch of times by a Pokemon. And every time it gets hit, it spawns a new Pokemon. There can be up to 16 Pokemon on a floor at once. So with Lantern, you know, you can basically get go from one Pokemon to 16 Pokemon in like a matter of seconds. Which is very useful when you're hunting down Pokemon. Right, we need to do one more cave. Darkrai starts the chain of events that results in the time stopping. Like, it eventually stops because of the time gears. Or like you stop the world from, or the time thingy to, you save the world by putting the time gears at the top of the tower where Dialga is. But Darkrai is the one who corrupted Dialga in the first place. Hi. I guess we'll do dat sausijzenbroodje. Have you too? Yeah, Lantern is like, we cannot miss Lantern in Recruit 'em All. Like, it helps that we need to recruit it anyway, but on the first possible chance we get Lantern, or we get a Chinchou. Better to get a Chinchou and evolve it, I believe. Because I think it gets some extra stats because it evolved. So, Grovyle now attacks Uxie. Takes the time gear there. It mentions that, or Uxie thinks we betrayed her, but Grovyle mentions that he's known where the time gear was for a long time. So we kind of get an intermission mission here. It's also the first dungeon where monster houses can show up. Azurill has lost the water float, an item that that's good for the Meryl line. And we learn that it's been taken into Amp Plains. At the very end of Amp Plains. And Meryl doesn't want to go there because there's a bunch of electric types there, so that'd be dangerous. We have some, or we look for specific orbs. We have Petrify orbs that, don't mind if I do. Petrify orbs are really good for dealing with monster houses. I'll grab a Sleep Seed. That can be useful for some bosses. Yeah, there's items to deal with monster houses. I have a few monster house orbs. Fewer than I would like, but enough that if I run into one, I'll be okay. It's why I'll check orbs when I see them. Generally speaking, checking orbs is just always a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna make a safety save. Again, it's been a little while. And this next boss fight can actually be a little bit scary. Even with the extra levels. But I'm mainly saving just because it's been a little while. We've now locked in our progress to the point that we are at least in Amp Plains. By the way, our team, if you ever see that pop up, is CSJ, Cruel, Shen, Josh. I figured I'd name the final team on the final mystery dungeon team for the final game of this of the series race after the three of us. That's a dead end. Okay, I would like that escape orb. Like, it would save me time to get, but not if I have to hunt down a Flaffy for it. It's like one of those cases where if I see the Flaffy, I'll pick it up happily, but if I don't, I don't. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Actually, Dusknoir very much does have a reason to intervene. At this point, Dusknoir does not know that I am the human that he's trying to chase down. So, him helping me does not hurt him, but will certainly help him build up reputation. I mean, he already has a reputation as a good guy, but that would prove that. So since it doesn't hurt him at all, saving us is actually in his interest. I didn't actually need the blowback orb. That doesn't help me. The dash is a character. Yeah, dashes and points are considered to be characters in the bot. So Porygon spaces are indicated by a slash though. Okay, I'm going to stun seed you. That's a really nice little paralysis there. Let's go. So Dusknoir is here to save the day for us. About 3 hours probably each. Yeah. Dusknoir here learns about our dreams. The visions that we're having, the dimensional scream. And this might be the first moment that he actually starts suspecting that we are the person he's looking for. He doesn't know it yet, but... Actually, I think at this point we've mentioned the name. And it's the moment that we mention the name that he knows. And the fact that we tell him that he used to be human kind of confirms that. And Munchlax's thinking thingy there, it mentions, did I just see the faintest of smiles in Dusknoir? Because this is the moment that Dusknoir knows who we are. We don't know yet, but Dusknoir does. And that little smile there is foreshadowing. Alright, that's sort of the halfway point of the run. We've now finished 10 of the 20 chapters. And we learn of Groval the Thief. Right, you two go to the same school, don't you? It's not the same class, is it? Same major. Oh, okay, never mind. Same major in the same year. That's funny. Small world sometimes, isn't it? Okay, we really don't need to shop. Like, we're really not desperate for it. So we're gonna go right back to the guild. So at this point, our strategy is going to be to try and protect the last time gears, because Grovyle has been stealing them. So we're all being sent out to places around the map where we suspect there might be a time gear. Yeah, because Dustnor saved us, he has our trust, and he now knows that we've lost our memory. So, he's going to try to manipulate us into doing work for him. And succeed at that, mind you. Alright, we're gonna start equipping the weather bands here. This is the first dungeon we are going to use them. The sandstorms here are a real hassle. I think I saw the stairs. You, honey. Did see the stairs, I saw that correct. Don't need the glittery box, but it is what it is. We're immune to the sandstorm. The other Pokemon are not, like, they can be affected, so things like Sandvale and whatnot are a thing, but... oh, I do not want Baltoy to join. We're not looking for new team members at the moment. Actually, that's probably a dead end. I'm probably better off going this way instead. This is what I mean with Sandvale. Hallmark Orb. Oh, I'm almost out of power points. We have plenty. I hit? Really missing everything here. There we go. That's a Monster House orb. That's helpful. Okay, final floor. Then we're done with the Northern Desert. In the deepest part of the desert, we find a bunch of quicksand. But it doesn't seem like there's much else around here. So yeah, nobody found anything. Nobody found the locations. Not morning. So, we now get the assignment to look for time gears on our own initiative, while Duskmar and Chatot are gonna work out a new strategy. We are going to suggest going back to the previous spot. Back to the Quicksand Desert. So basically, we have the same sensation that we had at Fogbound Lake as if we've been here before. So we're going to come up with the suggestion to dive into the quicksand. I mean, it worked for the waterfall, except at least in the waterfall we had a vision to back it up. Now we just have a gut feeling. Lucky for us, our gut feeling turned out to be correct. Can we make it? Quicksand Cave. I have 2 power bands, I just realized. The waterfall would be survivable by Totodile, yeah. It's a Totodile. It'll hurt, but you know. Check what orb that is. That's worth it. That's a little unfortunate, but I can take this on, so... So many monsters on this floor. This is the last floor, too. Like, literally, once I'm past this floor, like, we're just done for a bit. Well, I say for a bit, and with a bit, I mean, like, 3 seconds, but... Like I said, 3 seconds. Because then we get to quicksand pit. At least we got a good second floor to back up the bad first floor. That's an unfortunate... This is a really bad floor as well. Can we not, game? I am kind of being drained of my power points here. We've had some really bad floor layouts in this dungeon so far. Before I do, route orb, okay. Down to one power point, but that's enough. Alright, next boss fight. At the end of the cave here, we see the light, and it's the same kind of light as we saw in Fogbound Lake. We have found another time key. But we're not getting any closer, because this time gear is protected by the lake spirit of the underground lake, Esprit. Yeah, this fight's not particularly hard. We deal about 100 damage per attack, and he has about, like, Mesprit has 350 HP, so... Quick 2-turn fight. And so we see Grovile for the first time. And as the time gear gets taken, we see the time being paused in this area. Time is going to stop. Alright, moving on to chapter number 12. So, we learned that, you know, the last time gear is probably where the third of the lake spirits are at. As the legend has it, there is a third lake spirit, Azelf. And so it might be that Azelf is also protecting the time gear. So we suspect it might be in the Eastern Forest or in the Crystal Caves. And now the rest of the gang's gonna learn about our ability. Doof took a little crystal from the Crystal Caves, so maybe touch that, we'll get a vision. If we do, that might mean there might be a time gear there. Yeah, we see a vision. And, don't know if the vision's from the past or the future, but it is worth going there. So, with that, we're gonna be off to our next location. On to the Crystal Caves. So these floors tend to be massive. It's a little annoying. Means a lot of walking around, and it may take a while for me to find the stairs. Should have probably checked that orb, but whatever. Lob orb, I don't care about that. Do not need Wormadam to join the team. This is not Recruit 'em All. This is the series race, and for the series race I did not have any catches planned. I have had one series race where I've had a few catches planned for this game. Not today, though. This is what I mean with really long and annoying hallways. Wait. I have a heal seed. Aha! Take that, game. Of course. Hold on. It's down this path. The only room I hadn't checked. Very unlucky. There's a golem with an escape orb. We like escape orbs, so I wouldn't mind encountering that golem. We already have a few escape orbs, so I also don't really mind the idea of not encountering it anymore, but... I'm almost out of power points, so we're gonna have to do... This is the last floor, so I'm going to let Totodile take care of the fights now. Oh. Okay, made it. That was a little awkward, but we got there. We have the 3 big crystals here. We're gonna change their colors a little bit so that they're all blue. And then when they're all blue, that opens up the next dungeon, the Crystal Crossing. Oh, I actually only need 2 more escape orbs, and I think I already have that. Nice. That was it, Munchlax. Isn't what I was hoping it was. Hearing something outside. I should be placing a big container here today. How long is this run? 6-ish hours. So we should be going for about another 2.5. Alright, Crystal Cave, or Crystal Crossing. This is the last game skip. After this, the series race is done. As you can see on the game progress underneath my Pokemon counter, where we have 68 of 69 games complete. So no, Josh will not have to get up early. Because there just isn't anything left after this. I could replace the tracker with this as the final game, but I'm not going to. I can't be bothered to, honestly. Gosh, this floor, man, this floor. Anything I would do differently if I did this again? Probably. And I know that's not much of an answer that really says anything, because I don't really have an answer of what I would do differently. Oh, right, I don't have the bands on. I was like, wait, how did I just pick something up like that? But... Another floor where it's like a giant circle and then it happens to be right at the center. We've been having a few floors like that. Those are a real pain. At this point, I just need to keep looking for Monster House orbs. Those will make the late game a little safer. Like, we have enough escape orbs. That's not going to be an issue. Seriously? There's a room there? Actually, there's two places where there could, in theory, be a room. Of course, I guessed wrong. There's one more floor. Shining Lake. I need to stock up on max elixirs a little. I'm good on revivers, but I don't really have any max elixirs left. At the far end of the lake, we can see something glow from the lake. We know that that's going to be a time gear. And we also see Grovyle once again, who has just beaten Azelf. Now, Azelf knew that Grovyle was coming, so Azelf prepared a little defense mechanism. Yeah, this fight, not particularly, or shouldn't be particularly difficult. Grovyle can be a little annoying. Like, Grovyle can do a lot of damage, though. There we go. And then Dusknoir shows up to save us once again. We also realize that Dusknoir knows Grovyle. They have certainly met before. But the time gear wasn't stolen. So we get to go into town now. We have 2 more mission filler days, the last 2 filler days, in fact. And then we're not going to be able to go into town for a little while, so I'm going to go there to see if I can get some max elixirs. Because that seems to be the thing we're most short on. We seem to be fine on everything else. We get an important announcement about Dusknoir here. So this is, I believe, the shortest, or at least the chapter with the least stuff we need to do. It's a lot of cutscene, though. This is where, you know, this game can take a little while. That's just how it is. So basically the gist of this part of the story is we learn that Dusknoir is a Pokemon from the future. We know that Grovyle is a Pokemon from the future. That's how they know each other. And we learn that in the future, time has stopped. Like, just a complete halt. So, you know, very dark future, and like Grovyle and Dusknoir both traveled back in time. Now, what we don't know at this point yet is that it's actually Grovyle who's trying to prevent time from stopping, and Dusknoir trying to stop Grovyle from succeeding. You know, we don't know that yet. We'll get to that in, like, the next chapter or something, or, like, 2 chapters from now. No, the next chapter. So we're going to try to draw Grovyle out, is the plan. All of the 3 lake spirits are going to the Shining Lake. Dusknoir will also be going there to try and capture Grovyle when he shows up. Everybody else is going to resume business as normal. Because if there's a large number of Pokemon there, Grovyle is undoubtedly going to expect trouble. Whereas if it's just Dusknoir and Azelf, then, you know, they might, they might be able to ambush him. So, regular duties as normal. We are going to just do our thing, really. So these are the last 2 filler days. Like I said, I have enough escape orbs. This is the last moment I need them. But I am going to see if I can improve my inventory a little bit. Wait, before I do that, let's talk to Keck. I'll grab the reviver and I'll take out some stuff from here. That ought to do. I have exactly enough escape orbs, that's really convenient. I don't have water? Wait, how do you mean, Stein? Wait, is there no drinking water? And if so, how did that happen? Ah, I see. Always annoying when that happens, isn't it? Ah. Yeah, that's very annoying, especially if the notice gets lost. Oh, no word yet on Groval's capture, so we are going to do one more filler day. This is the last filler day until the future sequence starts. Alright, chat, it is time for us to travel into the future. Because, you know, that's where we're gonna, you know, have to go against our will in a moment. Fuels are gonna still be a little bit away. That's a little later. Groval has been captured. So, we also now learn that they are going to return home. So Bidoof very curiously tries to go closer to the dimensional hole, Magnezone just in time to stop Bidoof because otherwise he'd be sucked into the future. GG Stein. On to next here. But seriously, just don't do that to yourself, man. Alright. So, you know, we get all the thank yous, and it's time for us to take Groval into the future. The Dusknoir calls us forward to say goodbye. But instead of doing that, he yanks us into the future. Into the future. Ria, are you okay? Yeah, true. Dusk Noir is a bit of a jerk. Ah, I see, Priya. I see. So at this point, the Sableye are getting ready to kill us. Hey, Kirby. Well, they don't say kill. They say getting rid of us for good. I'm sorry to hear that, Simar. It is what it is. Better luck next time, I suppose. The thought is still appreciated, though. Yeah, Groval uses a Luminous and then digs us underground. Yo, thank you for the 300 bits. That just about matches the sub, yeah. I would say so. Well, thank you so much, Simar. Thank you for the 300 bits, and I'm glad to hear you've enjoyed our little event. I want to save the game. We haven't saved since just before Groudon, I think, back in like chapter 8. This is chapter 14, so we'd probably do that. It is, Priya. honestly still, like, in terms of artwork, probably the game that held out the best of all all the Pokemon games. Especially if we look at, like, 2007 era. Like, the artwork just has a certain charm to it. It does, doesn't it, Chaos? It was semi-intentional. Like, it was mostly because of the games list, but I was always going to end up with the most games just because I know the most, because because of past series races. So it made sense for me to be the starting runner. That way we would have this option. And then we always kind of knew that it was most likely me or Josh doing the last shift. Shen from the get-go pretty much had the least. And we knew that. So this made sense. Yeah, it's just nice to be able to finish up on this game. This is a fun game to finish on. The wind blows, the day never comes, neither spring nor summer ever comes. A world of unrelenting darkness. You should, Stein. They do be expensive. Yeah, I can't disagree. We'll see what the final run times work out to be. Like, we kept track of our game times. So we should be able to tell relatively soon who actually did the most. So Chasm Cave feels very much like the last section of Sky Tower. I think it actually kind of is in how the floors are arranged. Petrify Orb, that's good. It's a really good stair floor. Yes, I did get a bunch of bonuses early on, but that too was also kind of expected. It's why we did those games so early. Rumble Blast was one of those games where, going into it, we had absolutely no clue what Pokemon we were going to get. And the same goes for Super Mystery Dungeon. Like, going into that, I had very little idea of what we would be able to get there. So we placed them early so that anything we would get would be considered a bonus that we then don't have to get elsewhere. Okay, if the sandstorm keeps up, I'm gonna switch to weather bands. Why we have them. Not really worth switching them, switching them back, I don't think. Like, it's, this is the last floor, so... We're almost there. There's only 3 more rooms the stairs can be in. Of course, it's in the last one. What are you looking for, Stein? Oh, you can't. You can only wonder trade, and you do so through the widget. You can't specifically trade with people in chat, unfortunately. Yep. As of right now, that's unfortunately how it is. Alright, next up is Dark Hill. This dungeon is worse than the previous one, no doubt about it. At least we have some super effective moves in Bite and Lick. And these floors aren't generally all that big. Oh, no, we certainly want this. What do I get rid of? I'll swap for a warp seed. Pure Seed is instant stairs. Oh, that's a Monster House orb. Yep, 2 pure seeds. Those are very useful. You'll love to see it. I'm gonna just... Oh. Eat that. planning on drinking that max elixir over there. Yoki Thank you, thank you. We're almost there. $18, $16. Oh, what do we get here? Oh, right, Body Slam. Body Slam is basically like Tackle, but worse, so... Like Tackle, but less PP and lower accuracy, so... No thank you. All right. That's Dark Hill. We're almost there, chat. I mean, there's a lot of cutscenes left, but there's only 8 dungeons, I think. But we are getting quite close to the end now. So we're going to suggest trusting Grovyle, or at least talking to Grovyle. Because it does seem we kind of had it all wrong about Grovyle and Dusknoir. Alright, time for the Sealed Ruins. We don't need escape warps anymore. We are so stacked on items, like it's not even funny anymore. Yeah, but Chaos, clearly that's because we're taking the back entrance, right? Like the other side, it's protected by a Spiritomb, so clearly this has to just be the back entrance. Well, now we're both paralyzed. Honestly, not really worth eating the apple, I don't think. That could be a pure seed. A heal seed, never mind. We have enough. Guiding wands are not in this game, unfortunately. Guiding wands weren't introduced until the 3DS Mystery Dungeons. This is the seal that I was talking about. It's a Spiritomb. Okay. Deep sealed ruins. That is a room. I do want to step onto that seat because if that's a reviver and the fortress were to pick it up, that could be annoying. It was a stun seat, so it wouldn't have mattered, but... You know, Reviver is objectively better than an Oron Berry in every single way, so... Here we go. I feel like the dungeons have been going quite well. I mean, we're coming up on the Spiritomb fight. Again, have to step out for just a minute. Good. Ooh, that's a big sucker punch. Nasty Plot's fine because this should kill. Alrighty. We're done with Spiritomb. So we're gonna get an extra Pokemon with us in a moment. Unfortunately, there is very little I can do. Luckily, I have 2 pure seeds to work with. We're mainly saving those for Deep Dusk Forest. So we decide that we're gonna hear Grovyle out, and we'll decide if we trust him after the fact. So we learn of the collapse of the temporal tower, which is what actually resulted in the time stopping in general. About the what do you call it? About Primal Dialga, and or Dialga basically going just complete whack and going primal form, and that Grovyle was stealing the time gears to put them back into the temporal tower to stop the tower from collapsing in the first place. And that Dusknoir was actually an agent from Primal Dialga, trying to stop Grovyle from letting any of that happen. But wants to go face Dusknoir and ask him if what Grovyle said was true. But yeah. That's not a particularly smart idea. So instead, we are suggested to meet with Celebi. Sorry, Yeah, not often people get punished for a typo like that. I think I know why, or I think I understand why Twitch Automod picks it up, but that's an interesting one to get picked up. Yeah, that was the word. But, welcome back for the end, Luna. We are about an hour and a half away. It's probably not going to be sub 295, but it's almost certainly sub 296. Which will mean we have saved at least 16 hours over our original estimates. I think I was supposed to equip weather bands instead. That is... Profile, Y. Didn't have to make Dusk Forest intentionally more difficult. I think we were fine on that front. I know, Luna. The way you spelled rude is the color red in Dutch, which is my native language, and Stein's. So Stein responded with blue. Doesn't look like there's a room there, so we go this way. I maybe should have eaten that apple. Too late now, though. Nah, we have enough. We didn't lose any of the revivers, otherwise I could have swapped it for a plain seed, but... About to say, I'm not going to take a max elixir because that was the last floor. Alright, this container has me a little stressed out. It's a shiny Celebi, and this was back in the days when you could not get a shiny Celebi legitimately yet. Because at the time there was no Celebi that wasn't shiny locked. So Celebi starts to suspect there is something up with me, the Munchlax. We're going to try to make it to the Passage of Time. A portal that can send us back in time here. Nope, you cannot. You get a starter given to you. You cannot trade them. Well, you can wonder trade them away for something else, but this is not looking like it'll be that bad a floor, so I'm gonna sit it out. So here's the thing with sandstorm floors. There is very little I can do about that. I have 2 pure seeds. But this is looking like it's a floor with big floors, and those are usually relatively quick to find the stairs. So I'd rather tank it out on this floor than I would on a floor where I get sandstorm like this, that has really small rooms and corridors. Especially because this isn't the only weather dungeon where you have to deal with. Yeah, this one is a different story. I'm not, Direwolf. I'm happy we don't get that many this run. Monster rooms suck. To be fair, we have everything we need to deal with them if one does happen to show up. But I'd still rather just have them not show up. Oh, Celebi got all the stat boosts. Nice. That's my first reviver that I've needed to use. Like, over the course of the entire run, that was my first time using a Reviver Seed. Yeah, that was literally the first time I've needed a Reviver Seed this entire run. And I immediately get to swap it for a Stun Seed. Which isn't, like, the best, but a Stun Seed is at least decent. Right. We have... It might be a mistake to try and not use it on this floor. But I suspect this is just long corridors, but not actually many rooms. I seem to be correct in that. Yeah, the extension is in the bio, or if you're on mobile, there's an icon for it in the top right corner of chat. Alright, this is a very long cutscene. There's a few save prompts here, but this cutscene itself is like the next 20 minutes, basically. A lot of story here. And then we get to the longest dungeon in the game, I think. The longest, right? The longest without a midpoint, at least. It's 20 floors. We have three Shroud Forest left. We have Waterfall Cave left, which is like really short and sweet. Brine Cave, which isn't that bad. Hidden Highland, that one sucks. And then Temporal Tower, that one's usually not so bad. It is those 5 dungeons left. So we basically Groval's like, okay, well, it's over. And then he's like, well, at least my partner is still in the past and there's still a chance. And then, well, let's just say we then realize that, or then Dusknoir asks for the name. And he names our name. This is where we learn that actually we were Groval's friend. We traveled into the past along with Groval, except they got separated as they were traveling into the past. Now, Dusknoir didn't know this immediately, but he learned that as we went, through the fact that we had the dimensional screen, and then when we gave our name, that kind of confirmed it. And in a stroke of luck for him, I lost my memory. Oh. Ah, it's just barely too late to show you Dialga. Yeah, Celebi is gonna stall for time for us. So that we get the opportunity to travel back into the past. Chapter 16, New Lights. So we are back in present day. So Totodile wants to go to Wigglytuff Guild. But Groval thinks that might not be the smartest of ideas. I mean, after all, he is a wanted criminal. And if we suddenly turn up again after having been into the future, that's suspicious at the very least. So instead of doing that, there's a hidden little location at Sharpedo's Bluff, or Sharpedo Bluff. This is where Totodile used to live. So here we learn that Grovile and Munchlax, we were partners, and it was our combined goal to stop the planet paralysis. We also learned that the Dimensional Scream relies on a trusted partner being nearby. And we kind of realized, well, that means that Totodile is a trusted partner. There might be a way around town that we might not know about, Luna. But we don't have to take the main path. I mean, past that point, yeah, that's kind of going to be a thing, but... probably a way that they can be a little stealthy. Also, people tend to be really bad at noticing the things they don't expect. This is just a true fact in general. So yeah, we traveled through time. Got separated along the way. And so we see the sun rise. After having spent some days in the future where that didn't happen. Yeah, so the way that it works, Direwolf, is they take the average from everybody playing the community game, not just this stream. And then for the heaviest, lightest, they take the heaviest and lightest, or heaviest and biggest of this stream. Those are two separate things. So the average is the overall average, and the average is given here, and they say that too. Caught as the biggest fish in this stream. So that is just of the people participating here. Right, here we go, Tree Shroud Forest. So this is a lengthy dungeon, so I'm gonna just do my best to get through this. This place is 20 floors. Like I said, the longest dungeon in the run without any midpoints. I am not capable of recruiting Keck, even if I wanted to. I don't have the IQ skill. I don't even think Munchlax can learn that IQ skill. And I don't have the golden mask. So it's recruit weight. Also, I'm not level 99 or 100. So by definition, it's impossible. Yeah, at least this dungeon doesn't have any annoying weather effects that I need to account for. Well, to be fair, Luna, if a monster house happens, like if it's one, I can deal with it. I don't mind a monster house at this point. I prefer not to see them, but I'd be okay with seeing one. Oh, that's actually gonna unlink now. No, they're not. Okay, max elixir. I'm down to 3 max elixirs, but like I said, this is the largest dungeon, so... it doesn't matter if I get the monster house now or later. As long as it's not on a hill floor, it doesn't really make a difference. And even on a hill floor, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Don't need fling. Yeah, yes, sir. We're almost there. There's this dungeon, which we're almost done with, and then 4 more dungeons, and then that's the end of the series race. That's how close we are. Okay, final floor. Good, because we just got the hungry prompt. There we go. Okay, we're out of this one. So this is where we pick up the first of the time gears, and we learn that time is still stopped, even though the time gears have been placed back. Which would indicate that the collapse of Temporal Tower has already started. One moment. Okay, the container is here. So we can get started after stream. Like an hour, a little bit over an hour left, probably. Placing the container as we speak. Cool. Means we can get that sorted.
Hey, yes, sir. If you have nothing to do today, could you come over and help us out cleaning our garden?
Wow. Okay, Duncan. Leading up to doing that, would you mind going to the Praxis at some point and grabbing some new gloves for me? Same ones that I had before, because those were, I don't know, but I know they have them. Well, I'm still like an hour from the end, so...
Oh, then I go.
I still have 4 dungeons to do and quite a few cutscenes, so... Like I said, I should be about an hour left, so... Okay, well, let's save our game here. We haven't done that in a little bit. Yes, saving during a speedrun. This is the start of chapter 17. The game has 20 chapters. See you soon. They're usually one size fits all. Just the smallest, the ones they have, or, you know, the ones that look... Yep. So yeah, we basically tell the rest of the gang exactly what has happened since we got dragged into the future. And then Chatot starts laughing and calls us, or basically says that we're probably just suffering from exhaustion. Because it doesn't sound plausible at all. But then Sunflora does mention something that feels a little weird. That the fact that Dusknoir dragged us into the future the way he did. And then, you know, if the story is true, then that suddenly makes a lot of sense. So everybody believes us. Well, Bidoof is the first one to call out that he believes us. And then everybody's like, yeah, I mean, they're our colleagues. If we can't trust them, yeah, they gotta be correct. And then Wigglytuff mentions that, yep, okay, everybody agrees, so let's go look for the hidden land. Louder, it feels like not everybody's in agreement, because Chatot isn't convinced, but really, Wigglytuff knows that Chatot knew from the get-go. But he wanted to make sure that everybody believed themselves instead of being, instead of believing because Chatot believes it. Wigglytuff knows stuff, yeah, and the Chatot isn't dumb either. The Chatot might be a pain in your butt sometimes, but certainly knows the truth. Well, true. Chatot doesn't know what Wigglytuff knows. But Chatot isn't completely ignorant either. Alright, we now go to Waterfall Cave. Just need to revisit it. Like, it's a very fast dungeon to go through. Yes, we are. Kelly, we are. That was by design. Yeah, this dungeon's 8 floors. I can pretty much one-shot everything, no problem. So this should be a really quick dungeon to get through. Okay, I do have to actually use attacking. That's a little unfortunate. No, that would have been a good meme Zetters, but it wouldn't make for a good ending. I disagree. Memes do not trump all. Memes are the correct choice in some situations, but not in all. The end, I don't feel like the ending is necessarily sad, more so bittersweet. And I think that's true for the series race in general as well. It's sad that it's over, but it's also, we're also happy for it to have happened. I think Josh is stepping away from at least like regular speedrunning for a little while. Okay, so my notes mention to link certain moves again. I think I'm going to not do that. The route actually doesn't require me to do that. I should be able to one-shot enough without. Now, don't get me wrong, we're going to keep the moves linked that we have currently linked. And that gets us to our next stop, Brine Cave. We get to hear from the town elder. We now finally learn the significance of the relic fragment. And it is indeed that the relic fragment is the key to the hidden land. Supposedly. So Chatot and Wigglytuff realize they've actually seen this pattern before, near the Brine Cave. A vicious place, supposedly. But it is time for us to go to Brine Cave. Well, we have a few stops we need to make, but... So, as we go out, we see a little cutscene of what takes place here with Torkoal and Skuntank. Wait, did auto mod block something else? Is it this time? I don't see it anymore. Ah. Fair enough. So yeah, Grovyle is working hard to try and find, or try and collect the time gears again. But he's also trying very hard to keep a low profile. I don't really have anything there. I have money, though. I don't think you can sell pure seeds yet, can you? No. I mean, we'll take that. It's fine. Chapter 18, Lapras. So we get to reminisce a little bit about how the relic fragment was what started our journey, and it is now what's going to be ending our journey. And in the far distance, we see a little Lapras sail. If you already have it, Simar, if you get a duplicate, what I tend to do with duplicates is I tend to check which one the best one is, keep that, and wonder trait the other one away. That one you get stuff that you don't have. Once the ball is thrown, the ball is thrown, because it immediately decides if you caught it or not. There's no cancelling after throwing the ball. Sorry, Izzy. Sleepy. We see another little cutscene. Sorry, that is the bottom screen. Of Lapras and Wigglytuff meeting up. So we learn that Wigglytuff has been upholding a promise. Lapras thanks Wigglytuff for always upholding that promise, and Wigglytuff admits that now is the time that we have to stop doing that. Now is the time that we need to make true, or that we can no longer make true on that promise. Wiggly does make sure to ask. I'm sure that, you know, when being explained the situation, the Lapras agrees. I mean, I'm pretty sure it does do that. It feels good, yes, sir. A little bittersweet, but good. Yeah, we're not gonna... I don't think we're gonna make the 295 hours, the sub 295. Like I said, definitely sub 296. Should be sub 295 and a half. So here is Brine Cave. Again next year, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, considering our initial estimate was 312 hours, and we're getting, like, well under 300, that's already an achievement. We played through every single Pokemon game and obtained every single Pokemon in the span of less than 300 hours. Oh, for sure, yes, sir, for sure. Such a solid end to the series race this year. I'm really happy with how we did. We all, by the way. Go follow Shen and Josh. Like, they put in so much work for this as well. Yeah, it's nearly over. Brine Cave. We're gonna equip the weather bands in case of hail later on. We appreciate pure seats. That's actually a huge help for the next dungeon. Thank you, honey. Oh. I can't pet the cat, yes sir. There's no cat nearby. And we're not grabbing the cat. No, I'm not. That's not how that works, honey. Yeah, that is from this general area, but I wouldn't know. Have you tried calling them back? Fair enough. I don't mind placing the gloves a little elsewhere. Like the smell. I know it's new glove smell and that's generally fine, but...
Don't? Or...
that's probably for the best, yeah. It's almost over, honey.
Oh, hey, this is game 69.
This is game 69.
Hello.
So, we get to the halfway point of Brine Cave. I love here how Totodile is like, let's not let our guards down, and we immediately then get back attacked. We do not take new members. No, Jelly. Not happening. Yep. So yeah, these four little goons, they're here to steal our relic fragment. And go to the... Oh, no, we're not gonna... Or actually, I don't... No, they don't know about the relic fragment. They're gonna just... get to, or go to the hidden land or something. Or at least that's their plan. They're gonna get viciously destroyed in a moment. Oh, there's no RNG manip in this game. Okay, there's no manip that we know of in this game. So we're playing Mystery Dungeon the way it's supposed to. by actually not knowing the floors and having to adjust on the fly. Sounds cool. Oh yeah, they will be, Mocha. They would be. If they had succeeded, Lapras and Wigglytuff would be very weirded out by the fact that they are there instead of the people they expect. But yeah, like I said, they got destroyed. There was no shot. But yeah, shout out was here. And now we get our relic fragment back. Yeah, they did. Yeah, no, I sometimes I get the story a bit mixed up. I mean, I can't read that fast. But they did steal the relic fragment with the goal of getting to the hidden land. Yeah. By some Pokemon we are about to meet.
Oopie. Little Pokemon?
Nope.
Oh, it's a music note for his face.
Yep, that's Chatot.
That's cute.
Yeah, Chatot's been has actually been attacked by these Pokemon before. They're above us. It's Kabutops and Amistar. Well, that's the idea. But yeah, Chatot jumps in front of us to protect us. That's one Amistar. It's two Amistar. Now we just gotta get past the Kabutops, that's the hard one. Well, yes, sir, if you want to redeem it again, there's a cat here now. Yeah, we scared them off. Chatot's protected us. Pet the cat longer. Oh. Don't pull her like honey. Yep. Just like it's gonna be off-stream petting or off-screen petting anyway. Yeah. I'm not surprised that she's like, yeah, I don't want that. You know, she doesn't like to do. There, and now please just put it back. There, I've pet the cat. Alright, the strange patterns are still up ahead. We've met up with Grovyle at this point. Time for us to make our way to the Hidden Land. I mean, we figured out where it was, but it's still quite hidden. No. No. Yeah, we see the ocean here. there's a pattern right behind us. This pattern. Same sort of pattern as the relic fragment, which now reacts to that pattern. They did say it was the key. Yeah. Yep, and suddenly a Lapras appears. Yeah, Lapras knew that we were coming, because Wigglytuff told her. Lapras, this specific Lapras is the guide to the hidden land. Yeah, that was bound to happen at some point with what she was doing. Chapter 19.
Out of 19?
Out of 20. Yeah, the Lapras is, or sorry, the Chatot is healing up. Resting, We learned that that was not the first time this happened. Chatot once before protected the Guildmaster from exactly the same enemy. And then Lapras appeared, and Lapras was the one to save Chatot. Not yet. Yep. So we learned that the hidden land is a gap in time, protecting the temporal tower. That the relic fragment that we have is the key. We learned that Lapras and Wigglytuff met the night before we left for Brine Cave. Wigglytuff knew what was going on. And we get some story about how the relic fragment would have ended up with Totodile. Almost there. The edge to the gap in time. Nothing. Yep. Lapras crossing the Sea of Time to the hidden land. And right at the top there, that's the temporal tower. That's our final dungeon. That's where we need to go. Yeah, of course. It's like 45 minutes left or something. 40, maybe less. I don't know. Not that much anymore at this point. I mean, yeah, we've been going for 394 hours. Oh, sorry, 294 hours. Yeah, at the top of the temporal tower, that's where we'll find Primal Dialga. Yeah, this is as far as Lapras can get us. The rest we have to cross on our own. gets us to the hidden land. No, but we'll figure something out. And I can make an appointment for the hairdresser, and then we can get started on filling up that bin outside. In between somewhere, probably before then, I do need to still make a call. I'll explain after stream. Big rooms, big enough. I only have one more pure seed, so... These are unfortunately the rooms where we can lose some major time. It's because of the Abomasnow. Abomasnow has an ability that will make it heal. And heal is slow. Snow warning, yeah. The name of the ability. Hi, honey. Stairs are... quick stairs is always convenient. 15, then a midpoint, then another 8. Oh, there's still a dungeon after this, and a boss fight, 2 more boss fights. It's a big game. I mean, it is called Mystery Dungeon, honey. I would expect a game called Mystery Dungeon to have a lot of dungeons. And you're complaining about having more content. Why?
Didn't have to.
Correct. They chose to. Because, you know, more content. Ooh, that's... Okay, that's a lot of damage. I don't think I'll get sub 6, no. That's okay. As long as we make it to the end, that's really what matters. If it takes a little longer, so be it. So we don't one-shot the Garchomp, unfortunately. Virizion. Honey, you're kind of shaking my chair a lot.
Sorry.
Get another hill floor. This is the floor where I need to use the pure seed, I think. Of course it was run room. Well, I probably would have gone one of the other ways. And then that would have been a nightmare. Alright, Hidden Highland. This is 8 floors. I am unfortunately out of pure seeds. That was a convenient warp trap. I'll take it. Oh yeah, stair floors we're always happy with. Yo, see, dude? Yep, we're almost done. We're in the Hidden Highland now. Oh gosh, that's a lot of enemies. I think the peak was 62. That would be the 2020 race. That was the biggest one with, I believe, 62 games. The year after was like 30 something. Because it was side games, not all side games, and like every set of main games you only need to do one. Okay. Yeah, this is our transportation up to the up to the temporal tower. Yeah, I'm good. Like half an hour from the end, so. I don't remember the time, but I can find it back somewhere if you really want to know. I don't know, but I have a spreadsheet which has all of the times. Yep, that seems fair. Alright, so this is the Rainbow Starship. Let me just use the fragment there and then we can go up. But Dusknoir is going to stop us. Dusknoir is one of Primal Dialga's henchmen in the future. And he's trying to prevent us from saving the future. Now we shoved them. Okay, boss fight. It's an oddish Evo. Where's my stun seed? There. Bro. So yeah, now we need to try and defeat all of the Sableye real quick. I've stunned Dusknoir. Like, until we attack him, he won't do anything. Which gives me enough time to beat them all up. Perfect. I can go around him, and then we attack. Nice crit, Totodile, well done. There we go. One dungeon and one boss left, and then like a couple minutes worth of cutscenes.
Hi, Izzy.
Might as well, I'm in a cutscene anyway. The nice thing about this game is I can just hold B to skip through the text. Now, I mean, we defeated them in battle, but they're not giving up, basically. We've defeated Dusknoir now. And the Sableye, as a result, they run off scared. We send Totodile to get the starship ready, because it takes a minute. This is also the moment that we learn, you know, if history changes, that means we are never going to be existing anymore. Because, you know, if the future changed, we will never have been born. So, restoring time means we're going to not exist. We'll be gone. Grovyle tells us, like, as a human, we knew that this was what would happen to us. And Grovyle, you know, he basically mentions this to us so that we'll be aware. But he also recommends us not telling Totodile because, you know, we kind of have to save the world. And if we're grieving as we're saving the world, that's not going to help us do a good job here. Alright. Rainbow Stone Ship's been activated. Stone Ship, not Starship, sorry. Dusknoir tries to attack us. Grovyle jumps in the way. Decides to push Dusknoir into the future. We're gonna have to finish the rest of this journey alone. We get this, we get the time gears. It's time for us to say goodbye to Grovyle. So, Totodile here dreams of a world, you know. We'll make a world where Grovyle can live happy. Not knowing that Grovyle will disappear. Cease from existence. Yeah. Okay, honey. Let's not make this a bad thing now. Final chapter. Last adventure. Also the last adventure of the series race, yeah. I know, right? It is the gayest of flying rocks, I guess. No turning back now. Temporal Tower. Thank you, Gary. We're about to start the final dungeon.
The three.
Honey, please stop. Alright, chat, this is where you pull out all your 4th gen blankies and whatnot. It's time for the Temporal Tower. And there's your first monster house. I don't remember who wanted it, but here you go. Your dancing Piplups. Should equip the power band. I have plenty of these. Here we go. Third floor. I have revivers, yeah. Oh. Green arrows is to reset stat changes. Especially for stat drops, that's convenient. How many floors are there? 13, then another 10. 23 total. No room over there. Once you've played enough Mystery Dungeon, you can start to recognize certain floor patterns a little. There's your second monster house. This one's a little more annoying, actually. I still have a faux hold, so I'm going to use that. The advantage of the faux hold is it'll also stop every other enemy on the floor. That's a big hit. Enough. I'm not worried about my reviver seed count, trust me. Like more than a full page worth. So this is the midpoint. It's also our last save point before the final boss, but I saved right before the dungeon, so... And I have so many revivers, like it's almost impossible for me to lose the run at this point. Well, next time the monster houses might not be there. Too bad. Sure. Okay, well, I just lost a bunch of my apples. It's a little annoying, but I shouldn't need any of them. That's also annoying. I got paralyzed by this charge. Luckily, we have Toto just around the corner. No, who can attack the Porygon for me? Yeah, like I said, I shouldn't need them. Of course, it's the last room here. See, I can just do this, and then, I ate an apple from the floor. Probably didn't need to, I had over half, and we're already over halfway through this, this part of the dungeon. That's a lot of Porygons in this room, that's a little scary. Right, that's another Porygon and a Salamence. I probably talked about you most days. Alright, last floor, and then we have the final boss. Oh yeah, so we are easily getting sub 300. Okay, there we go. Temporal Pinnacle. This is where Primal Dialga is at. Now we gotta hope for a fast boss. I'll screech once or twice, and then we just go in for the attack. So the top there, that place, that's where we need to place the 5-time gears. But before we get a chance to doing that, it's time for us to face Primal Dialga. Primal Dialga. More vicious, and the stripes are now orange, which they normally aren't, and he's like angry all the time. To be fair, Starboy, beating this without revivers is hard. Roar of Time, of course. Oh, there goes my first reviver. Still have enough. Stun Seed, throw. Just heal up a little bit. Okay. Screech. I said screech. There we go, we screeched. Roar of Time again. Well, on me, yeah, but it did 90 damage to Totodile. Ow. Once or twice, yeah. Okay, there we go. That's the final boss. We were powerful. I told you I'd be fine. So now that we've beaten the, we're still not done. Series race isn't over. We have 9 minutes left. So yeah, we see the temporal tower starting to collapse, but we place in the time gears, as we do. And with all the time gears placed, that's going to prevent the tower from collapsing. You know, we were there in time. Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't want to know right now. So, you know, Dialga is back to his normal form. Now that Dialga is normal again, it'll continue time as it should. I'm gonna commentate on the last few minutes of the story. Yeah, we'll be fine. There. So, the temporal tower did not fall apart. Time is returned to normal. And the world's paralysis has been prevented. So it's time for us to go home. But, yeah, we're starting to feel heavy. We know that our disappearance is drawing near. Totodile suggests picking up the pace, but that ain't happening. Our time has come. Says goodbye. And as the world changes, we will disappear. Time for Totodile to go home and tell everybody what's happened. That our time is done.
You're just gone.
I mean, we never existed anymore. No. There's the Rainbow Stone Ship. Two go up, only one comes down. So we have succeeded our mission and saved the world from disaster. Totodile travel all the way back to Treasure Town. Welcomed back home. Tells everybody about our adventure. About how the destruction was stopped and peace was returned. Several months pass. Life slowly becoming back to normal. And so we return to the beach where it all began. So yeah, last time he saw the bubbles was when we met. He agreed to become an exploration team. We did our first missions. Explored hidden places. And we solved the secret of the relic fragment. Faced against enemies. And saw some magnificent places. Traveled through time. Alright, chat, it's almost time for the final timer. I'll look at what the total timer is and I'll just put that in text in a moment. All of the memories. Now Munchlax is gone. So we look out on the ocean one more time. The moment the music cuts is when time is. There we go. 295.2106. Let me put that in as a time. One moment. Now, 2106. I'm going to disable that. Nope. That. There we go. That's the series race. Final time, 295.2106. Shen is sleeping right now. Like it's still early for them. Like before they would normally get up, so I'm gonna not bother them with that. We're gonna put in the time. That's our final game complete. 69 of 69. 6:11:55. That's an okay time. A little overestimate, but my estimate was like very close to PB, so. Alright, chat. With that, we are done with the series race. We're gonna go out with one loud bang. I'm gonna go rate somebody. I'm gonna see if there's a Pokemon runner currently on. If you want to see more of the series race, there will be another team running in June. They will be doing their own race through the series, and we will see how we get on with that. Other things. Go follow Josh and Shen. I'll put their channels in chat one more time. That's Shen. That's Josh. Go follow both of them. They've done fantastic work over the last few weeks. June team. I'm not sure about it. I think this is one. That's one. And I hope I do the last one correct, because that one I'm a little unsure about, but I believe it is this one. Looks correct. I'm seeing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That looks correct. So that's the team for June. That'll be it for me. I'm going to send you guys on a raid to Shiru. I know Shiru has raided Josh a few times as well. They are also a Pokemon speedrunner and are currently doing some Kaizo. Let's give them a hefty little raid. And let's go with 295, PogChamp or some, and then 21 PogChamp. Something like that. Feel free to replace that with some other emotes. Let's do, for example, fourth gen Blankies, because I know there's a fair few 4th gen gamer subs here. Magikarp emotes. You can do a variant with some of my emotes, like Cool Poggers if you're subbed. Just in time to still see the end bit. Because of course we couldn't end on an entirely sad note here. Dialga is going to give us one more chance. Dialga felt our sorrow, and as the master of time, god of time, really, going to give us one last gift.
Remember.